Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Master Maticus. Hello, George Rockland. Hello, Seroy7. Hello, Dark Paladin 037. Welcome, one and all. Tiny bit of an announcement before we get started. Yeah, pizza time. I had pizza. Hello, Grib. Welcome, welcome. So this Saturday, upcoming Saturday, I'm going to do another Battle Brawl. I am confident that this run will actually already reach its conclusion by that time. And I think the best time for people to be able to watch live is when I'm able to stream in the afternoon, and the only time I'm able to stream in the afternoon is on the weekend. And this weekend, the only day I can do it is Saturday. So, exact start time, TBD, I'll get that information in the Discord when the time comes. Hello, XJI7. But yeah, for anyone who wants to submit a team to the Battle Brawl tournament, I'll be accepting the first 16 submissions. I have so far received 7. I announced it only on the Discord just this morning. So apologies if someone watches this later and you wanted to participate and you didn't make the cutoff. My intention is once I get 16 submissions, I'm actually going to make the link to the submission form. It'll go dark. So if you try to follow the link and it doesn't work, that means I've probably already got 16 teams. You think you were the first person to send yours in? You were so hyped? You were the second, but that's because I let the Chaucer get an early sneak peek just to give me a tiny bit of feedback on the form itself, which he did, and I was grateful for. So, you were technically second, Roxanne, it's me. And I think your team actually looks super good. I actually think it's gonna be maybe way better than you think. I actually think your team's, like, I really like it. So, anyway. Let's get this particular stream started. You had a lot of good ideas that were crushed by the point limit. Yeah, I like your team too, for what it's worth. Dark Paladin. I think yours is also quite good. There's a synergy there that I'm into. I'll put it that way. So, yeah, there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff. Your team is at, Green Killer, I actually think your team is also pretty good. I really like that nobody knows what anyone else's submissions are. I think you should keep it to yourself unless you really want to share. But we've got a very good variety of different, Battle Brawl team compositions, and there's going to be some really good fights. So, anyway, enough about Battle Brawl. Again, there is the new chat command, and the submission link will send you to the Discord, but the Discord is where you can see any questions or discussions or things like that might answer questions if you have any, because it'll be hard for me to answer them while I'm streaming. If someone just puts in 30 donkeys, you'll have to tell us. No one has done that. I understand that would be funny, but it probably wouldn't actually be all that interesting. Just, being real. So, let's get some more fighting in. Really, all the team needs is just experience. We are kitted out. We don't need any more gear than we already have. We just don't. The team has everything it needs from a gear perspective. The only thing we need is experience. So we're gonna wander. Yeah, Susie just ran past. The only thing we need is experience. So this is gonna be a chill stream, just taking fights. We're gonna maybe travel through the desert on a horse with no name. And if we find the library, the team would be good to do it. Like, it's a fight with a lot of experience. Anyway, we'll travel through the desert. We'll head back to Caravan, maybe explore more desert, go to Dahab, maybe make another pass through the wilderness. Something like that is kind of what's going on. Taking fights and taking names, and we're all out of... A man has no name. You have a terrible idea for a team? Great. One thing of note, just to make it clear, I am limiting submissions to 1 per person. So if you've got a terrible idea, that's awesome. But know that that's your one terrible idea. You know what I mean? So use it wisely. If for some reason I don't fill 16 slots, am I going to fill the rest out then? If I don't get to 16 slots, then yeah, I guess I don't know. I have a feeling I will though, based on progress so far. Caca! Yeah, I also highly doubt there will be less than 16 considering how many submissions we got already. So if I end up with less than 16, I'll just advertise for people to submit teams. You were thinking you were going to say, because you didn't do it, you're going to put 2 necromancers in with a ton of indebted. Yeah. See, and the interesting thing about a team composition like that, not to metagame, I want you guys to do what you're going to do, but like that type of team would be really good against certain compositions and really bad against others, which is kind of what makes this really fun for me. Like a team of a ton of indebted plus necromancers, if someone just had just orc berserkers, oh boy, they'd have a field day. Those berserkers are going to go nuts. But a team like that actually would do really well against like a lindworm plus some beast support or something like that. You know, something that couldn't keep up. But of course, those are just my own predictions, which I learned from the last Battle Brawl. Weren't as accurate as I thought maybe they should be. So I would guess that after this particular stream, I will probably have to cut off the submission link, but we'll see. Or the Google Doc anyway. I guess the submission link will stay open, but... Oh, nope. My phone, oh no, my phone heard the magic word. Nope, leave me alone. Nope. Okay. My phone heard the G word. And it was like, hey, I'm your helpful assistant. Yeah, the orc, like in the last Battle Brawl, young orcs, which was berserkers and orc young, did incredibly. And I thought they would be okay, like I suspected they'd be stronger than the brigands and stuff, but they far exceeded my expectations. They were really strong. It was nuts. How does the AI behave in this Battle Brawl? Do beasts behave like regular beasts, aka they will attack every human first? Oh, okay, so... yeah, good question, Green Killer. If... A team they'll all be allied with each other, so right, you could, for the purposes of the Battle Brawl, put like a beast with a non-beast, and they will they'll still have their own individual AI, but they will fight together. Like, they won't fight each other. What mod do you use for the Battle Brawl? It is called Combat Simulator. Thank you, Taro Eld. And I also came up with a few sort of workflow things that will make it a little bit smoother than the first one. Both from the streaming experience of being able to put up the brackets on screen, and also from, okay! And also from the perspective of loading teams. The Curious Shipwreck, hell yeah. This is something we have been missing. We've scouted out most of the map, and I kind of forgot we haven't found this yet. This is the Golden Goose. To think that this run was so blessed, and this isn't even something we had found. Cool. Yeah, it's a... I noticed that most people submitted teams that were, you know, of the same faction, but secretly I think the dream team probably is comprised of a mix. You know, if I'm looking for fights just for experience, I wonder if I should swing past this noble house. Probably should. We'll see if there's some noble armies to fight. Let's see, so let's crack the whip just once on some of these bros. Caca! Just to buff our throwers. You feel you know how the teams are set up now and you hope everyone has a hee-haw? Yeah. It's gonna be fun. The last one was super fun. I had a great time. I hope everyone else did too. I think they did. Alright, so we're doing the classic strat against Ancient Dead. Back up 2 hexes, and let him come. Might move Mortimer Drock up though, just to here. So that there's melee contact, so they run forward, just like that. It is not yet day 100, so their Ancient Legionaries do not have polearm mastery. And so my plan is going to be to do Black Monolith before day 100, and that will remain true at that time. They will not have polearm mastery, which will actually make the fight a little bit easier in many ways. One thing you thought about but didn't make, though, is just an absurdly huge human wave, 50 plus thugs or just even citizens. Then you thought about the morale and meh, they would just flee after like 10 of them died. Yeah, I think you are correct that they would just flee. But that isn't to say a strategy like that couldn't be effective in certain ways. There's ways it can work, I think. I'll put it that way. But I like that line of thinking. You weren't expecting 4 people to join the Discord so fast to join up. Oh, did they really? Good. Very exciting. Like I said, I have a feeling reaching 16 teams is going to be no problem. And unfortunately, you know, first come, first serve just felt like the best, most natural way to do it. As fair as I could, basically. And I don't really want to increase the number of teams beyond 16. I could have changed the format to no longer be double elimination like I did last time, but I wanted there to be, you know, a chance for some redemptions, so. Just philosophical thinking, is putting 50 weak thugs or similar against a swordmaster champ better than, let's say, 5 hedge knights? Since everyone have a 5% hit chance anyway, more is better. Maybe, yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Even hedge knights probably hit 5% hit chance, right? Yeah, I don't know. Some of these things, they're hard for me to predict, like I said. I'm not sure what's best. I think there's definitely, oh good. I really like seeing these heraldic shoulder plates. I kind of want some armor attachments to just slap on some of the forged armors. And this is a very welcome one. In fact, I'll probably just slap it onto maybe Armor of the Isharok even? Or the Adorned Heavy Mail. You like the idea of this new brawl not having the option to go specifically for champions? Last Swordmaster was just out of control. Right. But champions, I think champions can still happen naturally. The chance is super low, but they can happen naturally. And if they do, I won't intervene. It'll just be, yep, there's a champion here. Good luck. You know, I'm not gonna like restart the fight or anything like that, so. Okay, let's give this guy Axe Mastery. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to go without Fort Mind on this brother, which is kind of a problem, but we'll have to make do with what we've got. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the battle brawl. It's gonna be fun. The team submitted so far are super, like, they're cool. I like them a lot. This poor little group of briggies. There was a time early in this run where this would have been such a huge threat, well beyond the capabilities of this team to fight. And oh, how we have grown. What's my strongest indebted in this squad? You're curious if anyone can be stronger at level 7 than at level 11? Our strongest indebted is definitely going to be... He might be on the bench right now, actually. I think he is. Oh! Corvus Korak. So Corvus Korak is definitely the strongest indebted. I think, you know, 77 melee skill and 23 melee defense and okay secondaries. He's about as good as you could possibly have gotten. He had high base rolls. So I would say in isolation, no, there's no way for them to get that good. However, that said, with the Crack the Whip buff, they're definitely competitive. So it would be great to assign point values to units in Battle Brawler, similar to how it's done in Tabletop Warhammer. Then viewers could create setups up to a certain limit and we can watch matches between teams by the viewers. Popsuda, that is almost exactly, I think I've never played Warhammer, like Tabletop Warhammer, but I'm pretty sure what you described is literally what we're doing for the next Battle Brawl. I think you've described exactly what we're doing, actually. So and great, Ballenstallen1, love to hear it. Yeah, I just got a couple more submissions. Oh my goodness, I just got 5 more submissions. So, okay, hold on, I gotta think then. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 11 submissions so far, so there's only room for 5 more. You got in there, right? Maybe? Let me look. I just gotta look at the submitter names. No, Manifest Destiny's Child, I do not have yours. Doesn't look like. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. And I haven't reviewed the submissions that I just received, but I'll review them later just to double check that they're, you know, correctly done and whatever. But yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child, I don't have anything from you. All you need to do is follow the instructions in the thing. You'll have to share the spreadsheet once it's filled out with the email address provided therein. It's just slurgy@gmail.com. It's not on your Twitch name? Oh, well, what, the submitter name is all I'm looking at. I don't know who's who, right? I mean, I get your Google information, which, you know, like I said, as a note, technically if you want to obscure that from me, you'd have to make a throwaway, because I will see it. So I know people's names, not that that probably matters to you, but I don't see anything where the submitter says Manifest Destiny's Child. There's a few names I don't recognize, so whatever your name is very generic. A lot of people's names are generic, but I don't. What did you put for submitter in the form? Manifest Destiny's Child, because that's what I'm basing. You know, that's how I'm knowing what people's screen names are, and I don't see one that says Manifest Destiny's Child. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Make sure not to uncheck the box notify people, because, yeah. Hey, Green Killer 001, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. And again, I should also give a personal thanks to Taro Eld and in a previous run, Darkzo, just helped, you know, much love to the Battle Brothers modding community in general, because they are the ones that have made something like this possible, and they've, you know, they're awesome. Just a random, you know, spread and love comment, I guess. Caca! Bencher warmers. 44 people, including offline. You're surprised it grew so fast? Yeah, me too, actually. I mean, part of it was, you know, a little bit of growth just right now, but... I hadn't even originally thought to make one until someone was like, hey, Slurgy, you should have a Discord. I was like, you know, that's a good idea. I can let people know when I'm live and blah, blah, blah. And I've, of course, got a lovely little community of folks here. It's nice that we've got something like the Battle Brawl to be, you know, it needs a place for discussion, and so having the Discord already set up to facilitate has been handy. Wasn't that you? Actually, yes, Roxanne, it's me. I think it was you. I think that's true. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, let's not use ammo here. We'll hang on to the ammo, just so I don't run myself out so fast, like I seem to be doing quite a lot this run. This ammo doesn't grow on trees, you know. Though it is made of wood, like if they're arrows. Just taking all these easy combats so that we can gain as much experience as quickly as possible. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, Thor 9N had the gluttonous trait, and that led them to become fat. Now, on a lot of characters, that's kind of no big deal. You're just exchanging one stat line for another, and it's a little bit whatever. But this one, we do kind of care because we care about his initiative. So, Manifest Destiny's Child, it looks like I just got your submission. So, thank you. Excellent. Looks like it worked. Saw that coming in on my other monitor. Yeah, just four left to go. Only 4 more submissions. Well, we're gonna rumble on Saturday, so there will be a few days still, because it's what, Tuesday? What the hell day is it today? Whatever day it is today. So it'll be Saturday. I'll post in the Discord the specific like start time. So imagine you have a fat nude equipped from max for 17 fatigue or so, and then you get minus 10. Yeah. So Green Killer, that is absolutely something you need to worry about with the gluttonous trait. If you do have a fatigue neutral who has this particular trait, you're probably going to want to give him some extra fatigue because it's pretty easy for him to just get fat. Ooh, I like Manifest Destiny's Child's team though. That's just, since I've got it up on the other monitor. That's a good one. That's a good one. God, these teams are so good. I love it. I love it. Alright, so our banner is ready to rock and roll again. Let's get him out there. And for this particular fight, we will just swap out the Spear Bros for a couple classic frontliners, Ballsdoll 1 and Little Red. We'll get them in there. Time to get off the bench, yeah. You've been slacking. Ka! Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do the backup 2 hexes. It has double benefit in this particular fight against Ancient Dead because we get to scooch on out of the miasma that these, you know, this ancient priest left for us. Because we don't We don't like it. It hurts bad. Right. And we'll let them run at us. Let's run up and get melee contact. Make it so that they move more aggressively. There we go. That's what I want to see. Hello, Delta O. Welcome, welcome. Exclamation mark uptime? I don't have that command enabled. I've only been streaming for 41 minutes. Only. I mean, I don't know. That's a little bit of time. Let's see. Let's get Thornine in here, I guess. Hello, bag 124420. Sorry, the way I was parsing that, I realized I was starting to get confused with which numbers I'd said so far. And so, Botanist has Armor the Ejirok. So we're happy to just stand in that because we're going to heal that damage right at the start of the next round. It happens, yeah. Maybe too much of those last 4 numbers, you know. Last 3 numbers. Oh boy. Still remember when Slurgy tried to read your name for the first time? Short story didn't go well? Yeah. Same thing happened when I tried to figure out Manifest Destiny's child's name. I was like, Minnesota... Fast... I don't know. I didn't figure it out right away. Sometimes I'm smart, sometimes I'm dumb. Okay. Not too many enemies remaining now. Ooh, that guy's so close to dead. So very, very close. And in these rounds, I am waiting. You don't take the damage from the miasma until the end of the round. So, for example, like on Botanist, I can go here and wait. And as long as I kill this guy before combat ends, I won't take that damage. So, a little tiny micro optimization to not lose hit points. Probably we would heal it up before the next battle, but just like a little thing you can do. All right. Let's see if we can make our way, ooh, okay, I was gonna say down to Caravan before nightfall, but we've got ourselves a nice little nomad camp. So we'll bring the spear bros back out. We'll probably equip shields because, well, there's going to be some big mean nomads that are going to be shooting arrows at us. Can't have that. And let's see, we're leveling up still nicely, but man, this deficit to gaining experience for the non-indebted, you definitely feel it. Like, I feel like we're leveling. I've been fighting like constantly, but honestly, it feels like not really gaining experience all that fast. I suppose also sharing experience across more bros. Whoa, the nomads just spawned a unit and immediately they went to fight. That's crazy. Is it just yours punching an undead priest to death with a bro just so much better than killing it normally? Oh yeah, that's definitely better. Absolutely, that's way better. Watch the fight. Yeah, unfortunately I, you know, from the perspective of battle brawl expertise, since I don't do third-party fights as a run rule, I don't get that same knowledge, I guess, of how those fights go, because I don't get to see them. You want to see free-range Briggies versus Briggies in the wild. Yeah, unfortunately for this, I'm gonna stick to my, strictly adhere to my rules. Caw! So we don't even go just to watch. Storgy has more famed items on 73 than you have a normal tier 3 items armory. I mean, it's this, yeah, this has been pretty nuts. So this run has been particularly fast. You know, I try to take things slow and carefully. Boy, this kind of got out of control. Blessed run, there was even a club-footed guy. Indeed, we did finally pick up a club-footed bro. A club-footed bro that was pretty good. So let's see, probably just crack the whip on this guy. You're out of the loop, why did we finally want to call? Oh, I mean, it's not like, I don't know. Maybe want. The streamer doesn't necessarily want it, but the club-footed, you know, reject bro that turns out to be a hero has been a recurring theme throughout this series. Yeah, it started with a good armor piece. Yeah, we definitely got a really good famed item early on. And yeah, it just took off from there. Boy, these nomads with their dodge. Ridiculous. Can't hit them. I can hear my dog barking outside. I don't know what he's barking at. Yeah, let's see if I get any more. Looks like we're good. No more submissions since Manifest Destiny's Child. So, still 4 more remaining. If someone is currently watching and wants in, you know what to do. Okay. Probably should crack the whip there, reset that guy's morale. Okay. Can't wait to be able to see what the genius minds of Battle Brothers have put together in teams. Oh, there's some good ones. There's some real good ones. I, of course, do get the special honor, privilege, you know. Of course, I see everyone's submissions, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm so pleased. There's some good ones. There's some nice looking teams. And a good variety. So. Boy, these nomads, they're hard to hit. Evasive little buggers. Six plus 5 is lovely. That's true. There we go. Warner finally connected with that outlaw. Took him a bit, but he got there. And we could get another shiny from this camp. It is possible. This is the highest tier nomad camp. It may seem a little bit small, but that's because we are doing it on day 75 or whatever this is, and it hasn't grown to its full strength yet. The camps are still scaling up. We've just so far surpassed their ability to threaten us that they still seem small. But no famed. No famed items. No shinies. I cursed myself by even bringing up the possibility. What a fool I was. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Little Diablo 2 quote. So unlucky cursed run? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Alright, Psycho Ling has hit his final level. Boy, Psycho Ling is insane. This brother is just nuts. And I guess if I'm going to keep using the Spetum, I better pick Fatigue here. Even though, you know, we've got Iron Lungs, 27 Fatigue is no joke. We're going to go ahead and grab Nimble on this brother. We are going to swap out some armor pieces here. And then go with Footwork. How does the chance to get famed items reduce when a camp spawns a squad on the world map, and thus reducing its difficulty? It doesn't. So you are correct that when they spawn a squad, that it will change the composition of the camp, and thus, you know, usually make it a little bit smaller and easier. Though it kind of depends. I feel like sometimes it makes it harder. Despite that fact, the chance of famed items does not change, and in fact, technically, the famed items are fixed. They are actually assigned when the camp is first created, and the chance of famed item is based on the type of camp and its distance from the closest friendly settlement, which is why the famed item chance is so much higher near the edge of the map, far from towns, which is why I always go to those areas of the map when I'm seeking out fancy, shiny items. So she has the speech already prepped. I mean, it's a common question. It's one I've answered a lot, but I don't mean that in a negative way. Like, I understand why people have that question. Okay. We'll throw a War Scythe on Lysander's Treason, why not? And let's see, there was something else I was thinking. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at nimble armor setups to see if they're, oh yeah, for Psycho Ling. If I went with these, 44% nimble, no. Yeah, this helmet's just a little bit awkward. I could throw it on like a higher health bro. Like I could maybe put it on Thor 9N. Yeah, this is okay. That's true. I have looked at the games code, or at least not like all the games code. All I can see is the scripts that are in Squirrel. So there's a executable layer that I have not seen, and I don't think anyone has. Maybe someone has like decompiled and looked at whatever mess comes out of a decompiler, but that's always a mess. Okay, so I want to sell stuff here because the sale price is going to be completely insane with the burned down warehouse and ambush trade routes. So I might accept that contract to hunt down what terrorizes Karakan. And we're going to hope that it's hyenas, because that would mean we can maybe craft some stuff. All right, Manifest Destiny's Child is leveled up. Pretty nice looking frontline brother. Unsure if I want to do hit points here or resolve. Kind of need both. I'm barely thinking hit points. And so we're going to do Battle Forged. And I guess may as well use the weapons we've already got equipped. We'll just do Axe. And let's go ahead and swap armors, since that one was a bit scuffed. Yeah, squirrels and nut files. Yeah, the language is Squirrel, and the file extension for the Squirrel files is .nut. Incredible. I really like, you know, so the code in the game, it feels like it is kind of a mess. But I think people use that like in a negative way that's kind of unfair. it is sort of a mess. Like, it is definitely a mess. But it's like a beautiful mess. Like, I love it. Because especially the AI code, which... trying to parse that is like... it's... yeah. So Raps is the name of the person who did most of that scripting. And like... I love looking at it. It's like the ravings of a mad genius. But not always in the most directed way. Like it feels like a lot of guess and check, or like iterative, like, oh, I wrote this little thing, it didn't work quite right, I'm gonna mess with it some more. And you can like feel that in the game, you know? Celeste is a wonderful game, but the code makes a professional coder cry. Oh, I'm sure. I didn't know that anyone had seen the source code for Celeste. I know that Maddie and I don't know the other person's name. Anyway, I know that I've seen like talks where they've talked about Celeste and the code and some of the decisions. But caca. Yeah, Celeste is a fun game. I really enjoyed my playthrough of that. It was like a 30K inline file. Oh no. Well, they originally wrote it in Pico or some weird... I don't even know what Pico is, but some sort of weird programming language of some kind first, I think. And I don't know if they had like a... What would it be called? Like a transpiler or something that like translates into compiled code? I don't know. Anyway. Very happy to be fighting hyenas here, by the way. Definitely keen to make some attachments. And I think it's just about time to release the hounds, so to speak, because I want us to be able to get on top of some of the hyenas that are still running away. To make sure that they can't get away. Yeah, I agree. But the AI is like secretly a thing of beauty in this game. Like, so at a high level, one of the big ideas is there's a small amount of randomness and a scoring system that the game uses to like decide how much weight it's going to put on different factors when it tries to make its decision of what it's going to do. And in some ways, that helps you predict pretty accurately. Like, you kind of know exactly what the AI is going to do. And so I'll talk about that a lot as I'm piloting my spear bros, of like how I'm moving bros here and there and whatever. But in other cases, like, it leads to a surprising result where the AI does something that I feel like came out of left field. So you can predict with some accuracy, especially as you play the game more, but you'll never get it perfect. Soji, is there a unit cap to Battle Brothers? Are you tempted to submit a 75 peasant team? I don't know. There might be. I guess my request would be don't submit a 75 peasant team. Just in case there is. Yeah, a 100% solved AI is boring and unfun, exactly. Like, it's fun for a little while, but then that fun doesn't last. The lasting fun comes from being able to continually improve and like continual attempts to seek mastery. At least that's where I get my jimmies rusted. There's a video where a dude destroys a 90+ orc camp. Yeah, but some of those videos might be using like crazy mods that I'm not gonna have enabled. So maybe, like it might be okay, but I wouldn't necessarily take that as like a definitive, yes, this is possible. It might be, but okay, so that was a really great fight for us. That was 2 hyena pelt attachments. And so I'm gonna go ahead and craft those right now. Or hyena fur mantle, I guess is what they're called. So one of them we're definitely gonna want on Thor 9N. So this being our Catalbro. And I could put it on the cherished ogre skin. I think that will go very nicely on him. And so let's go ahead and toss that on. Now suddenly this is a brother with pretty insane defenses. Looking real good. Thor 9N, serious swag. So what you're saying, Slurgy, is someone shouldn't submit 10 mortars as a team? Probably not, but you know, I don't know. Playing Magic the Gathering and it's weird when an opponent concedes a one game because they didn't realize they'd won. Oh, sure. Or when Idra said GG in a professional StarCraft match when he was winning. Classic. The other thing I could do, you know, they were, yes, good old Huck. Yeah. Huck knocked me out of MLG Dallas, I think. In like, what year would that have been? 2010? I'm old. And it was like kind of disappointing because I had beaten him on the ladder like just the weekend before the tournament. And I was like, okay, I've proven I can beat him. And then I lost. I guess I don't think he didn't knock me out of the tournament, but he put me in the losers bracket where I lost to maybe Stalife, or who did I actually end up losing to? It's probably on Liquipedia. Or what was his name? I can't remember. Anyway. I played professionally sports. I played like StarCraft 2 competitively. I've played many games competitively in some form or fashion. So one thing I can do too, considering I've got 1 fatigue neutral with dodge, even though we're going to be lacking in resolve on this brother, which is unfortunate, I can put a hyena fur mantle on a piece of forged gear and then give that to him. So I could do that to the armor of the Idurok. Give him some more melee defense. His melee defenses are already kind of insane. So we may as well swap these 2 armor pieces and create an even more absurdly defensive brother here in Botanist. Is your nickname Slurgy? You want to search me on, like, yeah. Yep, it was Slurgy. It's not going to be very impressive results. I did very poorly in any serious tournament. Which was just too bad. I couldn't, when, I feel like I hadn't learned how to not let nerves get to me. So even if I had like beaten an opponent before on the ladder, or I'm not even sure exactly how to phrase it, but I wouldn't play normally in the tournament context. I would always try to cheese because I was scared of a regular match. And there was no reason to do that. I don't know, it was insecure, and yeah. Oh no, the Chaucer. The everlasting cold. Boy, do I know that. I've had like a lingering cough almost all winter. I've been constantly having to like mute occasionally to cough. I don't know if y'all have noticed me doing that. It's probably obvious, but I don't want to cough into the microphone. But it's been lingering way longer than any cough I've ever had. Had a sore throat since Friday. Ugh, sucks. 'Tis the season. Cold and flu. Cold, flu, COVID, I suppose now too. There's a lot of illness out there. Okay, and there's some math out there that was done fairly recently by a player named Player of Games, where in a lot of cases, if you don't have a ton of health against most enemies, the extra 10 durability of the 11 fatigue armor in a setup like this, even going to 41% nimble, came out ahead against a lot of enemies. So I beat Graf and Titan and lost to Huck. Okay. I don't even know who those other 2 people are. A lot of 2-0 wins in MLG Pro Circuit Columbus. Yeah, I played in Columbus, Anaheim, and Dallas. I went to all 3 of those. And I had hair back then, if you can believe it. A lot of the 2-0 wins are going to be against people that weren't particularly skilled at the game, though. So, make of that what you will. Okay. Just looking at getting slightly better nimble setups on a lot of these bros. Okay, I think this is fine. So I probably don't need to keep these armors any longer. We'll go ahead and get rid of those. And these. Alright, what was this other contract? Drive off nomads. I mean, maybe I could do this one. The 3 skull contracts have an increased chance for fames and stuff like that. SC2 back then must have been very creative and interesting. Nowadays the meta is so stale and boring. Just tier 1 spam with no real punishments. That's why you quit SC2. Too boring. Everyone plays the same. And Wings of Liberty people were so creative and innovative. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I actually feel like at the time when I was playing StarCraft 2, I got burnt out of it pretty pretty rapidly, and I didn't have nearly as much fun as I wanted to be having. And a lot of that is I wanted the game to be more like Brood War, and still kind of think Brood War is just the better game. And yeah, Wings of Liberty was creative because the game was so new, is very accurate. It seemed creative because people were bad at the game. Bad, not like in a negative sense, but bad because the game was like not figured out yet. Everyone was bad. I was bad, Huck was bad, MC was bad. We were all bad. I was more bad than those other people, but you get my point. So you played StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires. I played AoE 4 some, yeah. One of the people that I raided, I think last stream, SC2 State. It's funny, he has SC2 in his name, but because he's playing AoE 4. I played against him in a tournament, and we just had a really, I don't know, he seemed like a real nice guy, and I watched him cast some of the Tasteless Land Party, whenever that was, and I thought it was just really entertaining. I don't think he gets enough credit. He's like a fun and funny dude. Doesn't seem to have too much of a following anywhere, but I thought he seemed like a cool dude. SE2 was not a great game, and RTS players are the worst gamers. Anytime you cannot please them at all. True. Guilty as charged. How old am I, Slurgy? Yeah, I'm 39. Sorry, I had to think for a moment. Yeah, definitely played Brood War. I'm an old man. But yeah, Brood War will forever hold a special place in my heart. Though I'm so out of practice, I feel like I could never play it again. Not in any way that would leave me satisfied. The thing about age is that you should just remember the year you're born and that number's constant. Yes, but then you have to solve the math problem of, had I had a birthday this year? And then you've had so many off by one errors in your life programming that you're like, wait, but what, does that mean I just subtract? No, something's gonna be off by one. Why is it off by one? And, you know, I don't know. For some reason, just simply mathing it out from the one constant it doesn't quite work for me. You stopped remembering how old you were when you passed 30? Yeah. Same. Any age up to 30 I remembered really well. Any age after that? No idea. I have to like sit and think about it. Yeah, I think, yeah, 3 races, 3 groups of people. That's the thing too, is that like, the complaining about the game's balance, I don't know. I guess it really hasn't gotten any better, but it felt so bad back then. It's probably, I suppose it's probably even worse now. Okay, unfortunately we have to grab another +2 in fatigue here. That's just too important of a stat for this kind of brother. So last 3 perks on Turtleback are going to be Recover and Lone Wolf and something else. So let's see, we can do a tiny bit of math. I like this armor setup that he's got on right now, so let's do a tiny bit of math with it. So 20 plus 35 is currently the cost of what he's got. So that's 55. So Brawny, reducing that by 30, and I actually don't know if it rounds up or down, if we're being honest. Not off the top of my head. So let's... That is 16.5. I don't know if it'll save us 16 or 17 initiative. Excuse me. Well, I guess technically that's true, but fatigue is what I'm most concerned with. Realistically, we're not really sending him off to be an off-tank anywhere, and he doesn't need any more in his pocket than one really heavy shield. And so this shield in his pocket is just building up 11. So the savings from bags and belts would be less than Brawny. We also could do something like Pathfinder or even Dodge or whatever, but I guess I will just grab Brawny. Brawny will also help us get to the initiative numbers such that we can cycle using Recover to go slower than all the Ancient Dead when we're stammed out, to using Recover and then going faster than them so that we don't lose any, we don't have any downtime from using Indom and potentially Shield Wall. So Battle Brothers is mean, it rounds up, always down. Actually, I didn't even check what was the result. Did it round up or down? What was it at before 66? I actually don't, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if we gained 16 or 17 fatigue from that perk point. Anyway. Last 2 perks here are going to be Recover and Lone Wolf when the time comes. It was 50? Okay, so we only gained 16. So. And we'll probably go with a different shield than that one in the pocket anyway. We'll probably put the Battleforged Protector and August the Gravedigger's Keeper. Those are going to be the 2 shields we're going to use for mono. So, okay, so we're going to have a big fight, you know, a T3, a 3 skull contract here. So it'll be a reasonably large fight. This might be a good time for us to use the Potion of Knowledge. Who's a little bit behind in experience that I want to catch up? Edmund? Edmund, who has the training experience buff, so probably should have him do it. Edmund, Lysander's Treason, and Thor 9N are the ones. I don't know if the Potion of Knowledge and training experience are multiplicative. Probably not, but that's okay. Let's get Edmund in just so he can start gaining gaining a bit more experience. Yeah, 18 nomads, pretty big fight, right? Happy to take the Potion of Knowledge before a fight like this. All right, and they are abandoning their defensive fortifications. You love to see it. Got that guy in the eye. Grazed eye socket. Okay, so we're definitely going to still spear wall. We've got a really good setup from the enemy team that we can hold off with spear walls. I guess the top side's slightly more threatening, so... Hello, curse word. Good evening to you as well, sir. How are you this day? Alright, on Turtleback. I could indom here, but let's just crack the whip with our remaining stuff. I'm doing alright. Playing Battle Brothers, so how could I possibly complain? And I'm sure I could come up with something. Okay, we can put botanist here. We can let, there's this hex here and here where enemies can come and make melee contact. Now I suppose I can deny them this one too. It's just there. That'll be better. Let's make it so that they're surrounded when they arrive. And I suppose XJI-7's armor got chunked pretty hard, so the Nomad's whip is actually a little bit frightening. Nice. Okay, so let's crack the whip somewhere. Maybe here? And honestly, let's do it two places. We tried to walk out of zone of control. That was interesting. That Nomad entered zone of control with a tank and then tried to exit it? Huh. Alright, and so then this Nomad leader trying to run into the two-handed... Yeah, okay. Just a 53% hit chance. That's about what I expected. Maybe even didn't expect it to be that low. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Dog. Who knows where you're going? Sergi, out of every bro, who do you think looks the scariest? On the current squad? Or like ever? Or what, what's my criteria here? I like the question. But I need to know, you know, what I'm answering specifically. Current, yep. Remind me when we get to the screen where we're looking at, you know, the whole squad. That way I can look at everyone, including those on the bench. The one holding paternity papers? Oh my. Suddenly the game's title changes from Battle Brothers to Battle Dads. Battle Fathers. Botanist for you? I kind of was thinking botanist too, actually. At least those that are on screen right now, botanist looks the most frightening to me. Chester comes out of the darkness with a fire joke. Indeed. From downtown! Okay, they're nearly all fleeing now. And now, just the one? The only one not fleeing is their leader. Admirable. But now even he knows to flee. And of course, we're gonna run them down. We didn't drink that potion of knowledge for nothing. We need the knowledge of the death of these enemies. Alright, there it is. Look at all this knowledge we gained. Just got up from a nap, stupid extreme weather changes and the trees shooting their shot and making your sinus go nuts and hurting your throat. Ugh. Sucks. Sucks the Chaucer. Sorry to hear it. Being sick is just the worst. It just is. Alright, so they've got the warehouse burned down, so I am still going to sell stuff here. I don't think there's anything we want to buy. We can occasionally look through the pool of recruits, seeing if there's any assassins, and if there are, what they've got for armors, because you can get a pretty nice nimble armor from the assassins. And considering the amount of, you know, spare funds that we've got, it's worth it to take a look. All right, we're gonna make our way to Dahab. I think that'll be next on the docket. You're telling your coworkers earlier to make you deathly ill or cure me, but don't keep me in limbo like this. Yeah. I know the feeling. Believe me. All too well. You have nothing against a cute little fever that gives you 1 week paid vacation you can chill? Yeah, but I don't know. Depending on your job, a lot of them, it's like when they keep going around you, it makes it worse to take time off. Depends on the nature of your position. Trying to decide if I want to fight these nomads. Ifrits or not. 26 Ifrits is a lot. It's a decent amount of experience. You get nothing else from the fight. Experience is the thing that we're currently after, so like, I mean, I guess I'm kind of tempted. But like, ugh. I don't have great weapons for them. I have like okay weapons for them. We'd want to replace our banner with someone like Mortimer Drock. Right, the Berserk Chain is fine. Yeah, I am actually going to take this fight, as much as it's kind of a painful one. And we're gonna put Turtleback kind of in the front, and we're going to position him. Let's give him this shield. Position him such that he is the one getting attacked by these Ifrits, and then the rest of the squad is going to clean up behind him. Now, the squad is too big for us to really manage that too well, but we can manage it a little bit. They're going to be spending their first round kind of gathering up anyway. And there's going to be enough of them that probably what we'll do is send Turtleback up 2 hexes. Probably. I feel like that makes the most sense. And then we can put 2 other pretty defensive bros right behind him, maybe like Botanist and... oh, Werner? Oh, Slur, do you remember who's the scariest? Oh, right. So at least on this, with this crew that's out right now, I would say definitely Botanist. But yes, sorry, I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna send Turtleback up here, and we'll shield wall. What's our range defense at? 67, pretty respectable. Caw-caw! May as well see what they're doing. Oops. Just cracked the whip on that guy and did not need to. So we'll put Werner behind here as well, Werner with Turtleback. Alright, well good night, Green Killer 001. Oh, Ifrits. Ifrits, Ifrits, Ifrits. So we're just gonna wait on everyone until they fling themselves at Turtleback, and the rest of the squad will spring to action. These ones will probably, yeah, freshly combine. This Ifrit might fling himself at this group unless I spread out. Then he'll probably go after Werner, which maybe I don't want. So put this guy like here, something like that. Thought Slurgy already said it was Botanist. Well, Botanist was the scary of those who were out at that moment. But I wanted to look at the ones who were sitting on the bench as well, before giving an official, final opinion, you know? But of those on the battlefield then, and in this fight, I think Botanist is the scariest. Alright, so I think I have this positioned right, where they should all go for turtleback, and in fact, it kind of makes me tempted to do indom, but we'll save so that we got a shield wall for next turn. Hello, Corvus Korak. Welcome, welcome. No, we went way back there, but that actually still works for me. Because they're already pre-surrounded. Alright, they're not going for... I suppose because this, yeah, I don't know, Good lord. Ifrits. The things I do for experience, you know? Fighting Ifrits. Gross. So Ball and Stalin took an injury. So those probably will combine, yeah, right there. So I think this still kind of works for me. Let's try to get this Ifrit taken out so it can't recombine. Got it. Dogs can potentially be sort of liabilities in these fights with Ifrits, but I think if you've got a clear situation where they help you, I think it's still worth to put them down. Let's just crack the whip, at least on a few of these brothers. Get those buffs set again. Okay. Still going for the backlines. Ifrits are mean. Just mean. So these three are going to combine the three group on top, yeah. Which I think is actually secretly kind of good for us. Gives a brief respite, you know? Might be able to take out that T2 before it has the chance to recombine. Not if I miss like that, though. Okay, I guess there went that dream. Nah, that's too late. It's gonna. Oh, okay. He's not gonna come back. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we're taking some damage and some injuries, but given the sheer number of Ifrits we're facing, it's not too bad. Could be worse, I'll put it that way. Submitted your Battle Bros team just so you can beat against them and cash out, bet against them and cash out big time. Oh man. But then you'll have to convince others that they are apparently worthy of being bet on, right? Maybe talk them up, make them sound like they're real good even if they suck. It'll be like that South Park episode everyone's trying to lose. Actually, I feel like people's teams they've submitted, for the most part, I think people are trying to win. There's some very strong teams. How do you submit again? There you go. I should give you the link for everything you need. But move quickly because we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 14 have been submitted. There is room for just 2 more in total. And after that, unfortunately, if I receive any past that time, I won't be able to accept them. I'm gonna cut it off at 16. All right, so was that worth it? How much experience did we get? Like a decent amount, right? Edmund here, obviously with the potion, I mean, he's kind of souped up for his experience gain, and obviously the indebted can't gain any. Yeah, I guess it was all right. Still angry Chowser so well. I just gave him the first opportunity. Nothing fancier or, you know, nothing more than that. Okay. So on Edmund, I think I am going to make use of. Let's see, I'm not even going to call him Dodge Quick Hands. Well, I mean, I guess he is technically, but he's also going to be a Cleaver Bro. So we're going to go ahead and take this Cleaver Mastery now so that we can make better use of the Firebringer's Cutter. So Ballenstallen got hurt, as did Little Red. So they served their duty. Nicely done to them, but it's time to step out. Second loser. Children, you behave. Get along now. Okay, so all right, botanist with the bruised leg we're gonna pull out for now. And does anyone else have any injuries? Not that many injuries for an Ifrit fight. Ifrit fights often give, I don't know, they're an injury fiesta. You get hit, you get injured. All right, nice big nomad camp. That'll be a good one for us to fight as well. K4H4, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Slurgy, are you gonna random the placement of everyone's group or just do first come, first serve? I think what I'm gonna do is randomize it. So, yeah, I'll basically shuffle the group of 16 so that they appear randomly on the bracket. There's not gonna be any good mechanism of like seeding them or anything like that, which I don't think there's any point to doing in this kind of tournament format anyway. So. All right, here's our two leaders, Askari the Blight and Zahiri the Robber. Looking very similar. Are the lists posted already? They are not, and I think unless people want to share, I'm gonna leave it as a surprise for Saturday. Not gonna give away anyone's secrets, you know? Yeah, you wouldn't share, so it's a surprise nobody's beating your list anyway. Nice, I love it, love it. Love that ferocity. Caca! Gosh. Sadly, that has kind of been my life. Quite a bit recently as well. Cough. Have had this lingering cough. Like it's a subtle one. It's not like it's bad, but yeah, it's still been annoying. I know they've got ranged advantage, but they're being pretty passive here on this team of nomads, and that annoys me. I want him to get up here and fight me. I guess ask and you shall receive. That guy's moving up. Huh. Based on their weaponry up here, I'm kind of tempted to put XJI-7 all the way up here. Might be too aggressive, but we'll see. Knocked a pencil on the floor. They're still being oh so very, very passive. Okay, here they come, finally. Just had to encroach on their space a bit. Get all up in their turf, you know? What is the benefit of whipping your own guys? So you get a stat boost, basically. You gain a bunch of different stats. Here, I can show the whipped buff on someone here in a second once I get to the next indebted. Yeah, so the stats that they're gained are based on the level of the bro who did the whip ability, but as you can see, the stats that it gives are pretty impressive, so they're a way of making those level 7 brothers punch way above their weight. And yeah, I do give as the Chaucer says, I do give a full explanation in my opening video, which you can find on YouTube for this entry in the series. Oh, the enemies still got a lot of fight in them. It's a big group of enemies. Have managed to prevent a whole bunch of them from doing too many attacks, though. The Spear Bros have done well in this particular fight. Splurgy, weird thing, but in Northern Raiders, did you have a worse camera because you looked so different? I might have. I did actually swap to a different camera. It's not a new camera, but I did swap to a different and better camera that I sort of forgot that I had. The long story short, it was like one that was purchased from an old job that I had where I got to just purchase computer equipment subsidized, and it, you know, whatever. They didn't want it back when I left that position. Oh, I thought I stunned him. Just a concussion, okay. And so I had this extra camera that wasn't originally part of this PC setup, and I kind of had the realization of like, wait a minute, I have a nicer camera I could put on. So I did. Did you get the 5-finger discount? No. It was fully legitimate. Slurgy would never tell you don't know how. No, I'm telling the truth. The boy Slurgy is a honest to a fault. Yeah, honest isn't even the right word. I don't know. A goody two shoes is probably more accurate. It would be out of character. But you never know. Some people are capable of things you wouldn't expect. Just in general. I have learned that over the course of my life. I'm not that naive. Oof. XJI 7 just got smacked real good by that hammer. He's still got 9, so there's still an extra turn to bail him out of trouble, but yikes. Yeah, he's good. Ooh, the puncture from that archer. How rude. Okay. A lot of experience from this fight, that's for sure. Lovely. Okay. And we did get a shiny. Oh boy. Let's take a look. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh baby. Would you look at that? That right there is a one-handed mace. That's a sick damage roll. Damage roll and maximum fatigue reduction. Okay, so let's take a look. Yeah, no damage against shields. Right. Where's that shield damage roll, you know? Okay, so ways we could use this mace. We could give it to someone like Lysander's Treason, potentially. You know, a bro like this could take Duelist and Mace Mastery and, you know, make good use of it. I think otherwise, we're not obviously going to be able to give it to any of our fatigue neutrals or anything like that. This guy's already got Cleaver Mastery. It could be, even though it feels a little underserving for its potential, it could be given to one of our throwers, but, you know, a bro like Golden Guise has a ton of melee skill. He's huge. The Grim Knocker, damn, that's a cool name. We could give this to him, and you know what? That's not a terrible use for it. It's a lot of damage. It's probably realistically kind of our only choice. If you had axe, you could call it the Grim Knockers. Indeed, indeed. That was my nickname in gym class. Heyo! It wasn't. Okay. Alright, so let's, first things first, swap out XJI7 before I forget, with a sprained ankle. Just swap these armors for Psycho Ling. And how's everyone else doing? They're like, okay. Yeah, so I guess just giving this to Golden Guise is a good idea. Golden Guise has a ton of melee skill. Golden Guise is huge, so that this is going to do even more damage. It's a pretty good spot for it. Soji, could you give me a reason why a roll on shield damage is good on any famed? I'm afraid I cannot. Deep Space Cowboy, I just received your submission. Thank you. You did indeed make it in time. There is one more spot remaining. One spot remaining, and then I'll update the spreadsheet to no longer be public, so that hopefully it prevents people from following it and thinking they're going to be able to submit a team. Yeah, you're welcome. And I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but it will be this Saturday. I'll post a specific start time in the Discord. I'll start it in a Europe and North America friendly time of like afternoon for North America, evening for Europe, so that, you know, it's at least reasonable for people of, you know, the primary viewers in both time zones, as best as I can. Yeah, I think the best use of the Grim Knocker is just going to be to put it on Golden Guise. It's too bad that he doesn't get more perks, so that he doesn't get, like, you know, Berserk and Mace Mastery and, you know, I don't know, maybe even Colossus to make him a little more durable than 61 hit points. But we'll take what we can get, you know, in this economy. Serpents. Nah. We'll let them live their lives. Oh, and based on the pathing, it looks like there is a route to Dahab down here. Well, well, well. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, the crisis that we have here is the undead crisis. So you're, you know, interesting that we didn't have any random undead popping up in some of the fights against living enemies. That's usually how you know the crisis is about to begin. Cool, enjoy. Which one is that? It's been a while since. Yeah, I think it has. So basically, there's going to be groups of undead scattered throughout the map. The contracts for this crisis are a little bit obnoxious because they're like, hey, travel across the whole map and fight this one random undead camp and then come back. They're not the most, I don't know, they're fine. The thing that's annoying about the undead crisis, though, also is human enemies will randomly resurrect as zombies that are hostile to everyone. And there are occasions where that is good for you, the player. However, usually it's annoying and bad because the unpredictability of it. You know, enemies that have a zombie rise in front of them, well, they'll kill it and then just get confident, which sort of sucks for you. Or it could block you, the player, from being able to damage the enemy. So it's probably the worst crisis to have, as far as like opportunities to increase the power of your squad. That said, it won't impact this run that much, actually, in any meaningful capacity. So. Oh yeah, and we did get a Crusader from the Holy War. in one of the previous crises, which was cool. All right, we'll take a look at what the fight is in the arena. 6 web nets. That's actually quite doable. So let's do that. Okay, so I want experience, right? I want experience on the team. So I am gonna do this fight with 3 non-indebted, and we're gonna see what happens for the team's mood, because I am very curious about this. Spears out? Yeah, spears out is normally the best way to fight webnecks in the arena. In this case, I'm actually not going to. We're gonna do this with Thor 9N and Edmund and Lysander's Treason. Explicitly because I just want experience on these 3 brothers. So actually, well, yeah, we'll start like that. And I am curious, again, looking at them currently euphoric, curious if that'll change. Yeah, we need to know how petty they are. Normally, though, absolutely, in this fight, I would do spears out, would be my strategy of choice. Okay, so we can back up just 1 hex. Perfect. This has gone well. All right, well, cool. All right, so let's take a look. Too few indebted in battle. It did indeed negatively affect them. So even arena fights, they want indebted to participate. Wow. And is that true of others? No. So it's only those who participated in the fight that get the mood penalty from it. Okay. Well, whatever. Interesting, but fine result. All right, so we're gonna make another trek through the wilderness. Probably one more good one before this run reaches its conclusion. Oh, actually, should I have kept that whip? We'll probably get another one. It would be nice to keep 1 whip for Edmund, I think, to have handy, just as a, you know, another option strategically. We can probably give our throwers, let's see. I must have pulled someone, right? Yeah. Apples and fruits should be out there. Let's see, I'm gonna double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, I've got 9 indebted out there. So. We're getting close to level 11 on everyone. Level 11 is kind of the big thing that I'm waiting for. Want to make sure we get there on, you know, basically everyone. So let's put Lysander's Treason out there instead of Mortimer Drock for now. Okay, so if I'm gonna make another trek through the wilderness, let's stock up on supplies. We'll go ahead and do one more stack of tools. We'll buy a bunch of rice, get some dates. One thing of this dried lamb. Sounds nice, you know? Lamb jerky? Is that a thing? Alright, so we'd previously totally cleared out this area. New camps are spawned as you destroy them, so reasonably likely to have repopulated. I don't know if that means I should go this way or maybe travel through this unexplored zone. Probably travel through the unexplored zone is the best way to go about things. Also gives us the opportunity to complete the ambition, where we can destroy camps controlled by goblins. So, yeah, so here's like a random group of undead out on the map. And, oh, the other thing about the undead crisis, it's not just, so undead will mix together. So you'll face, you know, ancient dead alongside zombies, which can make for some interesting battles. So if there are necromancers, for example, necromancers can raise ancient dead. So, something to consider. All right. Cute little group of berserkers. And with this trip out to the wilderness, I'm gonna be mindful of the amount of ammo I use. Why did I shouldn't have moved to that. I should go to a different one. Oh well. We'll let these berserkers just plow into our spear walls like a bunch of fools. Fools! Didn't do a good job of hitting that berserker. But it doesn't matter. Still got him. Good crap. Alright. Psycho Ling kind of got chunked there a little bit. Might not be a terrible idea to give someone else an opportunity to stand out there. We'll give that opportunity to Master Maticus. Alright, so a battle took place over there. Can try to find some fights. Okay. A plethora of ancient legionaries. Sounds like a pretty good fight to take. Our non-spear bows are injured. I guess not too bad. So we can still swap them out. At least a couple of them. I guess Master Maticus can stay in for now. Or I guess I could put in Cycling and yeah, he'll just use his spear as a polearm. I guess that's fine too. Okay, well, let's fight him. Okay, in the first half of the round, making sure to whip the throwers so that as we retreat, they're gonna do so with buffed up stats. Caw-caw! Okay, and then we wait and let them come to us. Could step turtleback forward. Sure. Nice, Headhunter active. You love to see it. Alright, some pretty good bonks, ka-chonks, and whatever other sounds it is that I'm making with these weapons. Unlike the Catal, which is just a little whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Alright, this fight went very well. A decent number of undead, but in the end, it's like that Linkin Park song. Doesn't even matter. If I could hit them. It was going well. There we go. Alright. Nice little fight. Nothing too exciting. No fancy loot. No nothing. But we did gain some levels, and hey, look at that! Is this our first level 11? I think it might be. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, well, and on the same fight, Lukey Dookie 09. Oh boy, it looks like we just got our 16th submission. So, what I'm gonna do real quick is change the sharing settings. Oh, can I not? Because I shared it, I can't unshare it. I created a link. Huh. Well. I will just simply pin a comment. Okay, so we've got 16 teams for the Battle Brawl. There have been 16 submissions. I guess I haven't vetted them all, so I hope that they're all fully complete and filled out and whatever. If not, well, I don't know. I guess I'd reopen it briefly. Okay, so Werner, fatigue neutral hammer. Whew, let's see. So reluctant to take a +1 in melee skill. However, we can always just patch his relatively low stats with backstabber and feel pretty good about that. We can do Fort Mind then as the last perk for this brother, and I think that's pretty good. Yeah, looks good to me. And so, do I take the +1? I guess so. Yeah, I think that's still the best choice at that level up. Okay. So then Lukey Dookie 09. We're gonna be grabbing bags and belts. And I suppose gifted. What would I do if it wasn't gifted? I could do polearm mastery just for the option to move 2 hexes and attack, which is kind of nice. There's a lot of situations where we like being able to do that. Thoughts on brothers when you gamble for good rolls on melee attack but fall short? Do you always do backstabber over fast adaptation? Not always, but in the case of like Werner here, I think when you are using a 6 AP weapon, the time that it takes for fast adaptation to pay off make it where I would rather just have backstabber. And usually their melee skill is at a level where fast adaptation won't help them that much, but backstabber still will. Like, fast adaptation is incredibly good early game and with 4 AP weapons, but really isn't as effective later. Backstabber is still very effective even later. And so usually if I'm getting like a patch perk at the end of a bro's leveling, even on a bro with 4 AP attacks, I'm probably gonna end up taking Backstabber. So that's kind of the overall thought process behind it. If I had gone Fast Adaptation, I would consider it not as good as Backstabber, but still accomplishing the same thing and it would be fine. Yeah. Yeah, so part of it's the 2-hand versus 1-hand, and the other part is just Fast Adaptation is better early, and Backstabber is kind of better late. So that's kind of the aspects going into that decision. So yeah, Lukey Dookie 09. Definitely taking bags and belts. And, you know, I didn't buy any fire pots. That's kind of questionable. But we'll toss a couple nets there, and yeah, so here I'm kind of deciding between Gifted and just Polearm Mastery. Either one would be fine. I think I kind of like Polearm Mastery. I like being able to move 2X's in attack. There's a decent number of times where I want to be doing that still. And I could grab 4 more range defense. We are about to be fighting some goblins. However, I think I'm going to take melee skill because it puts us to 69. Nice. Lysander's Treason. Dodge Quick Hands, I'm always going to be taking melee skill. Even if that rolls a +1. And we'll just grab Berserk for this brother on this level. We'll hold off on Weapon Mastery till the very end until he hits level 11. So we can cycle out Werner and replace with, say, Botanist. And in fact, in a lot of fights, we can pull out our banner as well. So we can share the love and let some other bros get to level 11. So let's venture into what is presumably Goblin Land. I see goblins. Alright, I am going to cycle out the banner. He's still good in these fights, I just am doing this purely for experience. To let some others, you know, get some experience. Alright, so we're going to bring these bros back out. And let's just put Cycling. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Cycling right there. Okay. Why not fill the ranks completely? Oh, you mean like why not get the last bro overall? We did have full ranks at one point, and I dismissed a bro so that we could buy a bro who had good armor. We just bought him just for his equipment, and then we dismissed him. And at this point, there's no need for us to have full ranks. Like we don't need all those brothers. We can only take 16 into battle at once anyway. So, you mean put 2 more in the fight? We can't. We're limited. We already have 16 bros, which is the most allowed by this origin. Yeah, no, we're not saving a spot for like random event bros. I don't plan on recruiting anyone else this particular run. I think we're in good shape. Caw. Pretty sure the Orc Slayer only appears during the Greenskin Crisis anyway. Not 100% positive on that, but pretty sure. Although I think overall your points must be pretty close because you're trying to fill out your last spot and kept giving me 305. Yeah. When I was updating the strength value of some of the entries, I did make it so that certain combinations wouldn't quite fit into 300 that I thought might be too simple and too strong. So, newbie here just downloaded the game. Could you tell me what benefit there is to using the whip on your own guys? Well, so that's a specific mechanic specifically for this origin of Manhunters. The details of the stats that it gives I did cover in the first video of this run series, and you can find that on YouTube. It just gives a whole bunch of just raw stats, basically. Yeah, Swordmasters and Lindworms are among those that I did do a little finagling, a little tinkering with their point values. Glad people noticed. You got a link for your YouTube? Yeah, I do. I should. Actually, I have that as something that's just spammed regularly, but I should probably make that a chat command too. Not gonna lie, the first thing you checked was how many Swordmasters you could get. Pretty solid strategy. I feel like both Swordmasters and Lindworms are pretty strong. Do you think a non-boss enemy could 1v1 a Lindworm? Maybe a Swordmaster, but that would be the only one. Slurge YouTube, hey, the Chaucer, thank you. That's right, you do have that power. I granted you that power, perfect. Thank you. That's perfect. I knew you could update them based on the power I had granted you, but I guess I didn't know for sure if it would let you create new ones. I didn't look all that closely at the specific permissions it was granting, except that it was to that like module or whatever. Not like an orc warrior boss like Barbarian King or King of the North. Yeah, no, I think the Lindworm's gonna win those fights all the time. Pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure the Lindworm would always win against like a Barbarian King. I can't imagine it going any other way. Lindworms are pretty strong. All right. A very nice little fight. Thor9N got his fancy level here. And so yeah, let's make sure we get Pathfinder on everyone. Pathfinder's super good. And let's get a little more hit points on this brother. I don't know what we'll take for his last perk. This would be an example of a brother that, you know, in this case I'm not going to bother because his melee skill is really high, but if his melee skill had been low, this would be a good example of a brother who I could take fast adaptation on as a final perk, because he's attacking multiple times per round and will get the benefit from fast adaptation more quickly. How does Battle Brawl work? Couldn't find a description. We did one. If you look on the YouTube, you'll find, and just search Battle Brawl, you should be able to find the VOD of the first time it ran. Basically, they're AI versus AI battles. Hey, Bijante. Executioner plus Headhunter. You know, because I'm gearing up to fight Mono so soon, I'm probably gonna do something different from that. I might do... Just curious why no fortified mind on the banner? Duger Jr., let me tell you why. Because I didn't realize. Oh my god. I cannot believe. Huh. Well, isn't that funny? Could have saved myself and said just for the extra challenge. Nah, I'd never lie like that. That would be foolish. You know, it's not that much. I mean, on one hand, fair enough. It's not that big of a deal. On the other, it's kind of a big deal. First time chatter asking the right questions. Yeah, that's just straight up a misplay. If we had a Potion of Oblivion, believe you me, we'd pop it right on Lukey Dookie 09 and fix everything. Yikes. Big yikes. Definitely we would want to have Fortified Mind on our banner. There's never a time where that isn't correct. I'm gonna be honest, I know what happened. Looking at this perk tree, I see Dodge right next to Fort Mind and I see it lit up. And they have similar-ish looking icons of just like a head. And in my brain, it was like, I already have Fortified Mind. I don't. Where do you get a Potion of Oblivion? Oh, it's like a wild goose chase of crafting materials. You have to fight the Kraken, among other things. So, Sludgy guy thinks he's good or something, what a sucker. Yeah, well, you know. Ooh, okay, the ancient statue, hell yeah. You love to see that. That's in a good location too. All right, ancient statue, this is something that we will be doing just before Monolith when the time comes, but yeah. Yeah, boy, big misplay by your broadcast, Briggy, in not taking Fortified Mind there. It's just like 23 resolve, not much R from it. I mean, it's an extra, so think of it this way. It is an extra 2 or 3, right? 2-ish resolve for every single brother on the squad. That's a lot of stats, right? So if you think of it through that lens, it's 30 resolve that you just give to your brothers on the battlefield. That actually is kind of a big deal. And it's actually more than that because they will multiply it by their Fortified Mind, which I did take on some brothers. So, yeah. Yeah, the real problem is going to be get to the mono. Nah, it's pretty close. This isn't too bad. From here to here, that's not too bad. What's the ancient statue? The ancient statue is a place, it's a legendary location that will give your squad a huge mood boost. So. Shrats. Oh, okay. 7? That's a lot of shrats. Oh no, this terrain is horrendous. Oh my god, this terrain is garbage. I didn't even get a chance to like, okay, let's look at the state of the squad. This is a little bit miserable. Extra shield damage on this cleaver. Actually relevant. Time to run? We can't run. We're surrounded. Okay, so the terrain here is terrible. When you fight Shrats, you really want to fight on open ground, because if we fight them in a choke point like this, they just get the advantage of their AoE, and we don't. Deploy the Kaka? Yeah, definitely. The Kaka here is actually super important. I think the Kaka is on... Let's see, who has it right now? Manifest Destiny's Child. Who is... acts in 18 turns, so he acts after the Shrats and after most of the squad. Yeah, we do need to take this very carefully, actually. What I'm thinking right now, just looking at this absolute train wreck of terrain, is we either end up sort of curling up into two little balls, or we try to get a bunch of the squad up here. It kind of depends on where the Shrats are. Unfortunately, I can't know that until they move, or I deploy the Kaka. We can't deploy the Kaka right now. So I guess I'm going to wait on everyone. Some bros are going to maybe trip on each other. But I think we've got room to get most of the bros through. Luckily, almost everyone has Pathfinder. I hope they're not going to be close enough to like engage in melee with apples and fruits or something like that. Okay. So let's deploy the Kaka. All right. Interesting. So, how long can Turtleback tank those? He doesn't have Lone Wolf yet. That could potentially be handy, but... Where's the 7th? Down here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Yeah, this terrain is really bad. I can also try to sort of mass retreat everybody down and to the left, or like just down. You've never fought these? They are not too bad under certain circumstances. Under these circumstances, it's terrible. We only have a couple weapons that can do good damage to them. You didn't see it to the bar? Yeah. So I'm not going to be able to get everyone through here on bottom. Moments like these make the auto pause mod more... so actually, I have that mod, and I unpaused when I went to pause. So it is in my mod list below. And 7 is a lot. So what is the best play? I mean, do I try to tie up these 3 with the tank and then deal with the others? I don't know that he can last that long. We don't have recover yet. He's got good melee defense, but I think they're still going to be able to hit him. He is confident, so I guess there's that. He's got a ton of armor, but Since I've not blamed, no, there's absolutely never going to be saves coming in this on this channel. Absolutely never. So, what's the play? And also, Thor 9N can technically kind of get out all on his own to the north because he's got anticipation. So he'll be able to go before them next round. So we can get up to here and then skedaddle. Yeah, we can't fit everyone through this little channel in time. So we have to fight our way through. Boy, that sucks. Actually, so Shrats, how much AP do they have? Not something I think about too often. 7. So they have 7 AP, and it's a 5 AP attack. Okay. So I guess I try to set it up where we can axe. Oof, no, it just sucks. Yeah, we're gonna have to tie up these Shrats on top against the tank. Maybe not all of them, maybe try to just get 2. We'll see if we can pull that off. They'll kind of trip over each other on their way out as well. We can make it so they can't flank this top group, so they can at least kind of, you know. And we need to make sure that there's flexibility for movement for the throwers, because they'll die real quick if they get engaged in melee. Yeah, so I think that's got to be the play. We've got 2 different armor cracking weapons here on bottom, so there's at least that. Gotta make it so cycling can get through. He's pretty low. Corvus Corax's pretty strong. We can kind of leave him up top. Zenithot 4, we can still... just kind of chill here. Maybe go here. Yeah, we'll have the space. We're gonna clear one bro out of there. So... yeah, Thor 9N's definitely faster than them, right? He went first, so... We'll get Edmund down. He does not have Pathfinder, which is slightly obnoxious. And he's also not ultra durable. So, something I'll have to keep in mind. We do have these nets. I don't know. You can net a Shrat, right? Is there any reason you can't net a Shrat? Are they too big? I wouldn't think so. Eagletub's fine there. We'll put like Botanist here. Lysander's trees in there. Let's get Psycholing maybe like a central position. He can attack either side, but also kind of run from either side. If tank has this is the tank, so I don't. The tank can do what do you need. We don't have rotate, but that doesn't, not relevant anyway. Oh, sure, Cleaver guy, yeah. Alright, we can leave these bros right where they are, actually. This guy here. Move Crackalack to just like there. Send Turtle back there. Now technically this Shrat can attack where he's sitting. Do I run just to here? Let's do it. Okay. So we're gonna move at least one hex. Make sure that this Shrat can't get in range of Thorn 9 in. We're gonna go here and wait, see what they do. Okay. I think I kind of just wait right where I'm at. I don't think anyone moves. We could have Crackalack go and just like hold this up while Turtleback goes to like there. Prevents them from getting through on the bottom. I think that's probably the play. Take that. Oh. Okay, so that one moved to there. That's okay, actually. It's not a great spot. It's actually pretty bad, but it stops this Shrat from being able to do anything. So that's bad, but not horrifically bad. We'll take that right now. Flapperjack can go up and try to smack his shield. Manifest Destiny's Child can stand behind and just use a long axe. Okay, so we'll move the Terrence Hill out of the way. Just to here. Move Edmund up just a little bit. Psycholing, leave where he is. Lysander's Treason. Let's crack the whip for next turn. So yeah, we will put Crackalack here to block this passageway, and actually we only need to move him here. So, Mortimer Drock, I am going to put here, I suppose. We're not going to blow up the shield on the first round, so may as well give him a ka-chunk. Turtleback, Godspeed to you. I hope he makes it. Wow. We won't have enough fatigue? Are you serious? Didn't even think of that as a possibility. I mean, we still do okay damage to them without breaking the shield. It's pretty bad. It's much better if you break the shield. So then do I put Manifest Destiny's Child in melee? Kinda don't love that because he's not nearly as durable. Kinda sucks actually. Where's that Barb Cleaver? It's over here on the other side. Battleforge is kind of vulnerable to Shrats, yeah. They've got really good penetration. Alright, Corvus Karak we'll put here for now. So let's move Manifest Destiny's Child up. Yeah, don't love this. This is bad. Just like you. Thor 9N is unfortunately like he's just out in his own world. This is in fact bad. Make no mistake. This is bad. Alright, Cycling will bring to here, so he can't get attacked next turn. Alright, we're gonna wait for the shield to get destroyed before we attack this Shrat. Okay, so they're trying to make it through there. They're not going to be able to, though, too meaningfully. And I suppose if one jumps over the other and goes to here, that's okay. Oof. Golden Guys took some damage there. Alright, so this shield is split open on that Shrat. God, Cracklack's gonna have to be like a tank. That's not good. Turtleback is only tying up one. I'd like him to have two. One is fine. Do we have Surgeon? No. Alright, and then we're gonna put Corvus Karak here after this attack. We're gonna get him lined up to maybe deal with this Shrat, because I think he's gonna have to. So I guess Thor 9N might come back to help him. Psycho Ling can take one more attack, so let's get in there and hit. Cracklack will shield wall for next turn. We'll move the Terrence Hill closer. Not enough where he's in range of this strat being able to get to him, but... We can put Edmund here for when one strat jumps over the other. Assuming that that's what they do. Let's see, I maybe should save the throwing axe ammo for when the shields are cracked. So Golden Guy's got hit once, so we're gonna put him here. He can't actually get attacked right there. Apples and fruits will be able to be attacked, but that's just what we accept. Alright, the little sapling went there. That's fine. Alright, so that one did as expected and hopped over. Edmund hopefully will be able to crack that shield. Okay. So one strat down. So let's get Manifest Destiny's Child in to deal with this one next round. So I might back Flapperjack up so that he goes... I guess he'll only go to here, which I suppose is fine. So we're gonna go here just for surround. Can't attack with this weapon, but that's okay, we'll be able to attack with the Jagged Pike. If the Strat does run all the way to attack Thornine, I think that's fine. Let's go all the way to here. We can only be attacked by this Strat, and I think that's okay. Only the other Strat is somewhere over here. We don't know what he's been doing exactly, which has me nervous. So maybe I put Eaglet up like here for now? Alright. Not enough to destroy the shield. Let's do shield wall here. I don't think there's any world where we do anything different. Alright, it's cracked open. Are Strat's immune to knockback / pulls? Never tried it before. I've not tried. I guess I don't know. Okay, so that one's down there. Alright, and this Strat did go here in melee range with apples and fruits. Interesting. Okay. Immune to being rooted. Does puncture go through their shield? Not, I don't think in the way you're thinking, probably. Because it's not like they have armor, right? Alright, I guess I'll put Eagledub here and we'll try to, well, maybe I'll wait for him to attack first. Oh, right. Alright, broken back open.
Let's see, do I shield wall or do I just attack the strat twice? I think I just attack the strat twice. And then we're gonna crack that guy open. Corvus Korak is gonna wait for us to have a surround. We're never gonna get the surround. So let's just swap weapons. Could put a dog down. We're not gonna be able to get the support around the side. So maybe that's worth doing, I guess. Could kind of get in the way, but... Alright, let's try to get the Terrence Hill in range. So we're gonna walk through zone of control. Just go to here so we don't make saplings. So now we can attack. We can move cycling where he can't get attacked. I guess we're just gonna attack here. It's kind of bad, but whatever. Eagledub can contribute a little bit of damage. Golden guys can as well. Daze is nice. So we're gonna fully surround, I guess, and then just try to take this one out just with chip damage, because we don't have anything that can destroy the shield. It'll be slow. Quite slow. But it's all we have. We could make the living shield. I mean, yeah, I guess. Gonna be awesome. I'm mostly focused on, like, not dying. Oof, big hit on cycling there. So, this strat, I knew his position would be a problem, but I guess we just hold there. Sorry to distract you. No, you don't have to apologize. Sorry. You said nothing wrong. I'm just... just, you know, it's a little... you're good. Alright, so how do I get... Yeah, I'm just in survival mode, is accurate. Alright, I guess the Terrence Hill will try to have run around the bottom side. Move here with Lysander's Treason. I mean, I could go up here, same idea. Yeah, why don't I go here? We'll try to get some members of the squad looping around to help deal with this strat on bottom. Make it so he has to move 2 hexes. Can't attack. If I just make it so he doesn't have an attack, that seems really good. Cycling, I'm gonna get moving out of where he can get hit. Golden guys, I guess I'll swap back to throwing axes. And I suppose Manifest Destiny's Child will be ready to run through that passageway. With Flapperjack, I guess this subjects him to get attacked this coming round. We don't have to do that.
I don't know what those damage numbers are, but they can't be high. Okay, so he went there. Chasing after the Terrence Hill, huh? Terrence Hill can just run away. And will. Right, I ain't gonna mess around with that. So I suppose we can let this shroud attack and then go for some sort of follow-up play. I guess. So I suppose I'll still bring Manifest Destiny's Child up this way. Yeah, just to there is fine. Can try to run Flapperjack around this way. Could also go here and swap to the pole mace. And we can attack next turn. Guess that works. Psycholing. Just move around here. This fight is disappointing. You're expecting harder punishment? Yeah? Alright, we'll get in position to crack that shield. Just get Eaglet up over there. Alright, that shield's cracked open. Alright, we can go just to here, and the Strat still can't reach us. Okay. Oh, I needed to move him. Alright, you can technically get hit once, but I think that's fine if it happens. Huh, little saplings going on a journey. Alright, one more shot down. Good. Oh boy. So now if we go here, we can't get attacked by anyone. No. Yes. Thankfully our tank is tanking like a boss. So that's nice. Alright, got that one fleeing. Lovely. Good, good, good. So now we still have this one on bottom, still doing whatever weird chase it is that it's doing. I probably try to move through and break through here on that side, and I guess on the other side too. Don't know where that shroud is. Let's just move away in case it followed and I'm just out of vision or something for some reason.
Might have come back this way, I suppose. So let's move this guy up for the same kind of reason. Okay, we'll have Crackalack tie up that sapling. Alright, so there's that one. He's back. Okay, so we're making it so that this guy doesn't have an attack. Because he can move 1 hex and attack with a range of 3, so he has no attack next turn. Whew, okay, only 2 remaining. He could also walk through this way, so I need to be ready for that possibility. None of the Shrats have good attacks this turn, so... Alright, who knows where the hell that guy went? Oh, Doggo, that's so brave. Alright, we don't have the fatigue to do the shield crack, so I guess I just wait on Edmund. Just end turn. If we can't do it this turn, we're just gonna wait. Crackalack, I guess, just stays there. Could move Corvus Korak in range for next round. He's still really durable. High on health and all that stuff. Psycholing can attack, so I guess we may as well. Assander's Treason can go here and attack. He's subject to counterattacks, but I think that's fine. Who knows where that other tree is going? Might be trying to run, for all I know. So if I go here and break his shield, he's open for business. Still gonna wait on the attack with Lysander's Treason though, because we're gonna occupy this hex with Crackalack first. Okay. Good boy. Okay.
And I suspect this last treant is gonna run away. Boy, that was extremely technical. Actually ended up taking very little damage and got some decent experience from that, but good lord. Boring. Nobody died. Good lord. Stressful fight. So let's see. Now we can address the question that Crackalack was asking. And that was, could we craft the shield, right? Could we craft the, what's it even called? The living tree shield. And the answer is no, because we did not get a single stack of the like resin. We only got the amber and the wood. So we actually, we got like nothing we could make from this. Good night, Bajante. So no even like cool rewards. Heart of the Forest, by the way, is one of the components to the Oblivion Potion that I was talking about previously. All right, another bro hit 11, Zenithot 3. Okay, so let's think about what perks we want to take before we decide the stats. Oh, I think the perks are already predestined. They are Underdog and Headhunter. So I think that's just what we do. And we're definitely going to take the +3 in melee skill. Very happy to see that. This bro's melee skill is a little low for the role that we have him in. Arguably, we could take Resolve here instead of hit points, and I don't think that would be terrible. He's sitting at 108. That's a pretty good hit point pool. Let's take the Resolve. Now that we don't get quite as big of a buff from our banner. Okay. All right, so Golden Guy's injury is fine. Like, we can keep fighting with that. However, Apples and Fruit's injury, that one we can't. So we're going to swap him with Ballin' Stallin. Shall enter the fray. So do you submitted a team but realize you'll be busy then, so you could delete my team to make room for someone else? If you'd like, I certainly can. I did not... Up to you. Happy, I think that makes sense. I will try to find that one. Okay. We've got room for just one more, so if somebody is watching and would like to submit a team, please feel free to do so. We've got room for one more. Yeah, it's more fun if you're there. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for being kind to others and keeping and freeing up that spot. It will be on Saturday. Afternoon US time, evening in Europe. Okay, let's see, what is this injury? Ooh, kind of bad. So let's put Master Maticus in there. Let's do a little armor swapsy on Golden Guys. And we will fight here in the Ruined Dwellings. A swamp fight against goblins. Pain. But they're not too many. Not too numerous, and the terrain is actually fairly favorable. So this isn't too bad. Let's move Botanist all the way up there. Why not? He's pretty durable. Get ourselves a caca so we can see the battlefield. Survey our foes. And where will I want Thornine in to be able to attack next turn? Maybe just to here? We can go all the way up here? Sure. These are just skirmishers and ambushers. They have no leadership in sight. No whip crackers on their side. Puncture? How rude. I wonder what that hit chance is. Yeah, 20. Not too low. Fallen Stone one got poisoned by those sneaky, sneaky goblins. Maybe I shouldn't have moved Mastermaticus up there. I just blocked my Catalbro, kind of forgot about him for a moment. Good. Flee. Flee rules. Good. Let those goblins run.
Nicely done, Eagledub. Rude. Ka-chonk, finally. Oh, that guy didn't even try to run. I would have expected him to. Kind of surprised he didn't. Maybe he didn't see a path that worked, so just decided to wait for the second half of the round. Too bad for him, because he certainly isn't getting away now. Alright. Oof. Inventory already full, huh? Alright, we can leave behind a bunch of the stuff that we know we're never gonna bother with. That's totally fine. Alright, and that was the last goblin fight we needed for our ambition. You'll love to see it. Pierced chest on Botanist, but it looks like he's still fully functional. Okay, so what's the route now? How much more experience do we need on the squad? So Turtleback needs some for him to hit level 11. Botanist needs just a smidge to get to 11. Mortimer Drock needs just a smidge. Edmund needs a decent amount, still only level 9. And Lysander's Treason, same deal. So we'll push to get those bros to level 11. Slurgy, is the fur cloak too ugly to mix with the Madman armor? I mean, the fur cloak is like top of Battle Brothers fashion. So, I mean, if you mix them, well, right. I mean, right? The fur cloak on top of the Barbarian Madman armor? That sounds pretty good to me. I don't see a problem with that. These ambushers have no front line. They don't have their skirmisher pals. So we can just take them out completely with doggos. Caca! Of course, we'll still let out our ceremonial eagle, hawk, falcon, whatever it is.
26 bros and dogs out on the battlefield. Gets a little messy, you know? It's a little silly. Okay, rude. Killed one of my dogs. You hate to see it. That bro without Pathfinder is like the only one. It's throwing me off. Alright. And so we'll grab these notched blades and the tools and ammo and stuff from that fight. And would you look at that? Ambition complete. We got the Goblin Trophy. Now I don't know that we'll have a use for that for some time. We'll go ahead and toss that on rocks and it's me. It is one of those things that definitely has situational uses, like the Kraken fight, as was demonstrated in the Anonymous run. Is that when I did it? Must have been, yeah. So, you like having the ears? That's fair. All right, so we do have a spot for a follower. Who would I even have here? It kind of doesn't matter. I suppose I could do the bounty hunter. The surgeon would be maybe good. We wish we had the drill sergeant, but we're never going to meet this requirement. So it is what it is. We've been careful enough so far that we haven't even needed the surgeon. And he can't save our indebted. So maybe I'll just hire the bounty hunter. Would there be any reason to get one of these other ones for a reason? I mean, the paymaster, my wages are so low. Yeah, we pay almost nothing. The brigand might be an opportunity to find like fights against that faction that we're opposed to. I don't know, we'll just get the bounty hunter. He's got a silly hat. I like his silly hat. We doing mono today? Probably not today. I think at this point, it's late enough that I'm not gonna bother today. I do wanna get everyone up to level 11 before we do mono. So not today, but next stream, which will probably just be tomorrow, I will be doing the Monolith. I think that'll be the plan. Caw-caw! All right. Necro's back there with his buddy. Few geists here, so we'll have to be mindful of them. Otherwise, not too much to worry about in this fight.
everyone is, yeah. Everybody's got the crack the whip, huh? You and your two bros from the graveyard will be watching if the company beats Mono. We didn't die in vain. Yeah. You know what's sad, Big Fuffy, is we have such a relatively thin and light obituary. But you've got 2 entries in it. Lissai. You know? It's not how I wanted it to be. Surely you'll make it next run? Surely. How could you not? Let's see how these Geist Screams treat the team. Not too bad. Looks like it was just the one in the end. Can you guys believe I didn't take Fortified Mind on the banner? What a disaster. Of course, in the Oath Takers run, we didn't even have a banner. That was something. It's because, oh, that's right. The Chaucer was, yeah. It's true. I can only concede that it's true. That did happen. That's what the obituary says. Left to die. Anyone want to fill me in on the tree? Yeah, I didn't lose anyone. Yeah, it went really well in the end. It was a very slow, careful, tactical fight that went according to plan. Oh, that dog could end up with Did you give the bro with the Madman Cleaver a whip? No. We did get one that dropped, and I realized only after selling it. We would like him to have one though. It, you know, it is occasionally a useful, option to have. Soji, did anyone claim the last spot yet? Doesn't look like it.
Off with your head. Goodbye, Mr. Ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Alright, let's get up there and just occupy those bodyguards. That way others can get in and take care of business. Fallen hero. More like fallen zero. Got him. Just 3 more enemies to finish off here. And there we go. Goodbye to them. You know, you've always got to wonder, these undead camps sometimes have wine in them. I don't think you should be drinking that. Like, you know? I don't know. Seems like a bad idea. You'll lurk/sleep. Love your streams, man. So chill and informative. Well, thank you, Big Fuffy 21. Glad you're enjoying. I do indeed keep it chill. Not bad armor. Yeah, and there was the Necromancer's like rugged surcoat, which is like kind of a nice one to pick up early too. So, but don't people like drinking wine from ages ago? Yeah, but like, how old is this wine? You know, like I understand there's the old like, you know, this is a 20-year vintage, but after a certain point, isn't it just vinegar? Like, is that any good? I'm no wine expert, right? My wine drinking rarely goes beyond the finest that Charles Shaw has to offer. So I'm not the best person to ask, but like, I don't know. This is like a 2,000-year vintage, right? Hey, look at this. We're gonna have a proper fight on our hands. Wonderful. Pierced leg muscles there, huh? Swap in Little Red. And do I want to have another thrower? Probably. Probably will want to have another thrower. The Decayed Helm is only -10 fatigue, that's crazy. No, it's -19. The undead armors are heavy, but offer pretty okay defenses, usually before you find something that's more efficient. War crimes? Yeah, definitely. We're gonna start with like a mini war crime, just to make them angry. And then we'll go for the real deal. We're gonna let them come to us. We've got the ranged advantage. They should, even though caravan hands are cowards. It is known. What is this? I turn on the stream and there's some bullying going on? No, 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 no. They have illicit goods that we're just here to reclaim. Standard procedure, you know. Nothing to concern yourself with. Everything's totally fine and normal here. They had it coming. Don't lie to chat, we hear the sad music. No, it's sad because of what we have to do for justice. You know? That's why we're sad. Not because we're committing, you know, violations of the Geneva Convention or anything like that. That's not what's happening here. Totally different. This kills you more than does me. Exactly. It hurts because we care so much. Like, I can't believe that they would make me do this. Right? Like, kind of mean from them, right? This is very rude that they did this to me. I just can't believe it. But we do what we must, because we can. Oh, would you look at that? That's right. Dark Paladin 037 got the reference. If you want to see something super old, ancient YouTube. Hold on, let me find this. What was the name of that song? Oh yeah, Still Alive. Slurgy with hair and a silly hat in the oldest times of YouTube as a child, singing the Portal song. That's a thing that exists on the internet. Back when YouTube and the internet was such a silly and innocent place before it became whatever it is now. Okay, the padded nasal helmet. Do I actually have use for that? I wonder if I do. Yeah, like here. I think this is better. It's a better setup. That mustache is amazing. Oh lord. I had a girlfriend at the time who really wanted me to have that. That was her request. She liked that. She requested that. I will offer no further commentary. Just know that that's... Yeah. Anyway. Well, let's fight a big old noble army. How's about? That sounds like a fun time. But we are going to back up and fight them on solid ground. None of this, like, forest crap. You have a specific Super Troopers reference? Yeah, that makes sense. Some Arbalesters, yeah. They do have some Arbalesters. We could put the banner in the front row, specifically to be prepared for that. We do have anticipation.
Could arrange something like this instead. I think that would be fine. Actually, let's shift it like this. Let Corvus Corax shine over to the side. Let's hope there's a champion. Well, we know there isn't because it would say on their list here. It would list them by name. But, so we know there's no champion. You have a feeling Flapper will catch a few stray shots? Could happen. Oh, they're way over there. Huh. They can't even shoot the center of our formation. They have so many bros. So many dudes, so many enemies, so many foes. And they have ranged advantage, so they're not even gonna... This is a lot of enemies. What am I doing? Huh. Well, I guess we push up. Need to find the night fast. Yeah, we'll see. Only 8 more than you guys. That's true. We also have a lot of dudes. So I think the play is just going to be move 2 hexes forward on everyone. We're going to keep this formation in line just as it is. There's the knight. Oh, the peacock helmet. Sir Roderick. I want that. And we can't attack from here, unfortunately. So mostly this turn is just going to be crack the whip buffs and move forward. I suppose they are able to do that attack now, huh? Alright, so they are kind of starting to mobilize and be ready to engage. And he has a warhammer, yeah. He does indeed have a warhammer. We won't really have any use for the warhammer on our squad, but the warhammer isn't too threatening of a weapon for us to get, you know, shiny stuff from them. I think maybe I'll go ahead and just shield wall there. Probably here as well. Probably spear wall on the bottom, based on what I'm seeing. Okay. So that was pretty good. And where was he even aiming? Botanist? Interesting. I guess that's all he can reach, right? He can't get all the way there. Huh. Yeah, the positioning of their arbalesters is kind of goofy. It makes it so that they're not attacking where I want them to because they're so far to the edges of their formation. We need to get this party started. Can't take too many more stray arbalester shots. Feel you have to run at these guys? Yeah, we do. We do. It's just a matter of doing so with the proper amount of care. I think we'll engage down here. possibly up at the top as well. Maybe not though. See, and Turtleback is who I really want to have kind of get in there and engage them. I'd like him to tie up Sir Roderick. Kind of almost think I most likely can move forward in turn and they won't even touch him. We'll see if that ends up true. I hope so. Otherwise I just made an error. We need that helm. I mean, it's a good helm. We do want that helm. We absolutely do. They're being so very passive and careful. Why you gotta be like this, noble army? Why do you have to have, like, you know, a display of caution? Alright, fire in the hole. Melee contact has happened. Okay. They should start moving forward. Wow, every single one of those arbalesters hit. Okay. My favorite is the swan helmet. The swan helmet is like, I don't know, you put a whole swan on your head. It seems extreme, that's why I like it. There we go, nice one, botanist. One noble noob. Dead. Alright, so we got one hiding in the grass there. And there's the knight. The one with the castle is the best one. That one's pretty good, I agree. Okay. Nice one, Corvus Corak. Headhunter active. Edmund can go behind him and clean up. Do I move Little Red forward? Maybe not. Little Red's a little bit scuffed. Do I push Mortimer Drock up? He's not the most durable, but
like a little bit durable. There we go. Finally revealed that guy. And then I suppose we'll move Flapperjack to here. See if we can set up Death Blow on this footman later. Which I suppose means we'll get Master Maticus here to be in range of the Arbalister. So that he can't shoot us anymore. The shooting has been very mean. Definitely gonna crack the whip there, buff some stats. Probably too risky to put Edmund onto that hex. Put him here. We'll set up for maybe Corvus Korak can chunk that footman, get him ready to be finished off. Alright, so the knight is engaged. Not exactly a matchup we want. Perfect. Set up Death Blow. You'll love to see it. We got Crackalack in here, crack-a-lackin'. And Golden Guys, maybe I move over here. Yeah, let's help the fight at the bottom. Try to lock up the knight. So Corvus Korak is going to have a hard time hitting one that's shield walling. But that guy, we'll just go ahead and alley-oop. He'll have a much easier time hitting that one. Alright, missed those two attacks, but that's fine. We've got the ability to go at the start of the round. And let's crack the whip somewhere. Right here for next turn. Cool. Alright, Mortimer Drock's in danger. I might go ahead and smoke pot now. There's a decent chance Sir Roderick, being a knight with good melee skill, hits him twice, and that's just how it is. So I'm going to preemptively-ish do that. It will probably be necessary. Interesting. Yeah, that footman walking through zone of control, little surprising. I guess we have to have someone engage him, huh? Huh. I suppose we wait because we're gonna eat these 2 attacks and then retreat. Like on purpose. I feel like we kind of have to. Corvus Korak. Oh. Shield push? I was smoke bombing to get out of range of you. Why would you push? Oh, okay, alright. Neither one of them wanted to do that fight, apparently. I guess. Let's go ahead and put him in a net then, I guess. Considering our range steal is temporarily lowered. Well, now I don't know what to do with Mortimer Drock here. Guess we'll go like there. Ah, so there it is. The undead crisis coming to bite us. And they will attack them. So like, I don't know. Mostly it's just awkward. I suppose, oh, I was gonna say we'll be the ones to claim that kill, but apparently not. Or so. Lovely. Unfortunately, killing that zombie though made Sir Roderick confident, even though we are the ones that took it out. Decisive victory, great fight. We're not done quite yet. I appreciate the spirit. Alright, let's get our tank locking up that night. He was about to ask if it was Noble War and then bam, zombie. Yeah. Do I start working on the punctures now? What would my hit chance be? 34? Let's wait till we got a net on him. Okay. Got a little bit of damage on him. Schrödinger finds himself surrounded by zombies. I don't think he likes it. Alright, we'll get Eagledub down and ready to re-net. Okay. Wow. Just gonna fight in the net. It's commitment, I guess. God, they keep raising up. Good, he could not get out. He wasted all of his fatigue previously. Doing some attacks with those warhammers. We don't have sidearm daggers on like too many bros. I'm a little scared to put that bro there, but hopefully it'll be fine. Got him fully surrounded now, so it should be much easier to hit him. Got him. I hope we get that helmet. That's gonna look so good. It's gonna be beautiful. Wait, why is there zombies? Because during the undead crisis, enemy zombies will just show up. They'll just rise from the ground. All right, that was a great fight. Just a beautiful fight. We got a coat of scales, which is a very welcome armor. We actually do kind of need one of those. Oh, we didn't get the helmet. The helmet didn't drop. Disaster. Still a fun fight, but yeah. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna grab all these supplies. Grab these armors. Grab these. Time to kill another knight, if we can find one. If we can find one, we will. And so these weapons sell for a lot. So it is worth taking a minute to swap out for them. That's probably good enough. Okay. Lovely. So this coat of scales can go on to someone. Let's see. Who would be the best recipient for that? Probably Mortimer Drock, who's been needing something heavier for quite some time. And it's probably a good thing we've got this relatively light helmet, because otherwise I think he'd be a little too low on fatigue. And someone needed a sidearm dagger that should have had one, but had this right here. Lysander's Treason. Give him something better. But yeah, time to kill another knight. I like that spirit. The bro with hammer mastery. Here, Werner. We'll go ahead and put the pole hammer there. this grizzly pike, let's go ahead and put on Lysander's Treason. I think that makes sense. We may... I'm gonna hang on to the War Scythe just in case I want to use it. Give a reach hammer to the hammer bro? Exactly. Exactly. So now Werner has a reach hammer as well as his regular melee two-handed hammer. He's ready to use either as the situation calls for it. We got another level 11 here. Botanist. He's a bro that took Lone Wolf specifically so that he could fight the Barbarian Madman. And now, unfortunately, even though we would love to patch this resolve with Fortified Mind, we have to take both Underdog and Battleforged for him to reach his full potential. And so, even though his hit points are maybe a smidge low, I'm more concerned about this resolve than anything else. So that's what we're gonna pump up here. All right. A nice fight. Can anyone upgrade to a billhook fatigue-wise? Yeah, so there's a few brothers, like for example, Mortimer Drock, that like we could give a billhook to, and it would be okay. I kind of like the idea of the Jagged Pike strategically, where they can move 2 hexes and attack. Even though the billhook is more damage, I like keeping the Jagged Pikes as the reach weapon for some of the bros. It's definitely handy. I don't know that anyone else really would benefit from the billhook. Yeah, no, it's a good thought for sure. It is a good thought. But yeah, I think I'm good with how things are here. Cool. So who all do we still need to level up to 11? Thor 9N, Lysander's Treason. Yeah, Lysander's Treason definitely needs. I could go to, yeah, we could go to a training hall. So there's these random groups of undead all over the map. Just what happens during the undead crisis. Yeah, just checking before we sell everything. Yeah, definitely a wise way to go about things. Because yeah, we are about to go somewhere and then just sell stuff because we're, you know, sitting on a full inventory. We can't be having that. So now we've got a mix of ancient dead and zombies. Oh, Schrodinger. Oh, okay. Also, if we find another Oathkeeper, we can buy him for his armor. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We would love to see that. The team is a little scuffed. Our armors are certainly hurt, so being a little bit careful with what is otherwise a pretty easy fight.
Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. The real scary ones are the ones where there are necromancers, and the necromancer can raise the ancient dead. Something that, under normal gameplay circumstances outside of the Undead Crisis, you just never see. Not really, anyway. Imagine fighting a priest and a necromancer. Yeah. Serious business. Pretty spooky. Punctured him? Those hit chances had to be low. Now 45. Thought for sure it would be lower than that, if we're being honest. Edmund just rolling through them. You love to see it. Oh, right. I'll take this. Okay. And we'll make our way to Eisenfeste. Or... boy, we are hurt. They don't have any Arbalesters? Interesting. No Arbalesters in that army. Well, well, well. We are hurtin', but we do want to take this fight. I could do a fight where I don't bring as many indebted onto the battlefield as is normally required, just as a one-off. The team's like euphoric, so at least many of them are. How close are we to genociding this noble house at this point? We're making good progress. If I could get this army to follow me along the road to Eisenfeste. Yeah, I think as soon as I hit this terrain, they're gonna fight me, so I don't think I can. You could always join. True. That is true. But I think we're gonna do it with Zenithot 3 and Werner. And we're gonna put them in place of our Spear Bros. At least a couple of them. We'll leave Crackalack in, but the Terrence Hill and Master Maticus will sit out. Psycho Ling would be a good one to put in. I suppose we could. That pierced side. Yeah, I think we can go like this though. Should be okay. No Arbalesters. Love that. Absolutely love that. Little Red. We're gonna need to be careful with Little Red. So at least give him a fixed up armor. And helmet? And helmet. Could toss this helmet over on Corvus Corac. Cool. Yeah, so we're going to be doing one of these fights where the non-indebted won't be happy with this, but that's okay. That's okay. They'll take the penalty after the battle and deal with it. Let's take a look at what we got for Zweihander helmets. Only one, oh, two. You can tell when they've got the fancy rimmed brim. That's how you know they're the fancy version of the Zweihander helmets. These are traps. Those are like a -3, they're like a 70 durability -3 item that's whatever. It's a big giant, who cares? Alright, well they're not messing around in their charge. I suppose that makes sense. We're gonna push Botanist up for sure. He's pretty dang powerful. Turtleback as well, to tank and do tanky stuff. Werner can push forward. Little Red probably shouldn't, so we'll keep him back a bit. Flapperjack, maybe he could go here if Crackalack moves up and spear walls. We greeting for Hat? Always. It's still the same Slurgy. As much as we can. We may not be able to greed for both of them. We'll see. Question in retrospect. Okay. Alright, we're gonna attack the Sergeant with Edmund, but we're gonna let some others attack him first. Ooh. That stun was bad. Alright, so let's... Do I push Crackalack up to help here? No, I think I can still just spear wall right there. Hit him in the head, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna have to take out that particular Zweihander without being able to dagger him down. We missed way too many attacks all in a row. like just a ton. Alright, may have still gotten the helmet from that though. We'll see. Oh boy, Little Red. Little Red in a little danger. Schrodinger as well. I think Schrodinger's gonna just back up 1 hex there. Little Red has procced 9 lives. Oh, we used our smoke pot, that's right. Well, let's see if we can still bail him out. Little Red could possibly die here. Oh my goodness. EELI also in danger. Out of nowhere. Nine lives, but the injury happened after 9? Werner is in danger. What in God's name? Little Red, Big Pool of Red? Yeah. See, that's a bigger surround bonus. Alright, so Little Red's gonna be okay. The real question's gonna be Werner and EELI. Okay. Werner's in danger, especially with this other Zweihander going there. Oh, whoa, whoa, who just died? Oh, because he ran through. No, Little Red is a little dead. He did, yeah, okay. Yep. Well. Alright, let's do a flash pot here. Lower damage output. Okay, very glad that those attacks missed Werner. Actually, kind of wish that that push had connected. EELI looks like he's in a ton of danger, and like he is because of the cut artery, but he doesn't actually have to move anywhere. He can just stay where he is and attack. Looks like he's in danger, and he is. That was a pointless statement, I now realize in retrospect.
Now it may look like he's in danger. Guess what? You're right. Okay, Crackalack should be able to finish that guy off. So then, probably crack the whip for damage for next turn. I used to like Slurgy's jokes. I still do, but I used to too. Isn't that what's his face? It's that one guy who jokes, I used to do drugs. Or what was the? Can't remember. I know who. I Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Oh, this is not the time, zombies. How old was Mitch Hedberg when he passed? God, these undead. So I'm saying they can make these fights unexpectedly sketchy in ways that like are suddenly very alarming. Whoa. Okay. Werner in danger. Where's Korak though? Doing just fine. God, we've got to hit this stupid sergeant. Died in 2005 at the age of 37 from an overdose. Okay. Unfortunately, Eagledub here is going to die from that cut artery. And with the way the dead are rising, the combat won't prompt to end. So he's dead. Given that he's already dead, we may as well dagger down this helmet so that he did not die in vain. So the brothers that did die, as sad as that may be, they were not ones that were critical for the future of the company. They were not essential parts of the long-term strategy, actually. So we are going to try to dagger down this helmet. All right. And so the bros that fell were indebted, and so there is no way for them to, you know, be redeemed. And so we did get both Zweihander helmets. Also a scale armor, which is a pretty okay armor. One that we can make good use of. But at what cost? You know, as sad and cruel as this may be, it wasn't that much of a cost, actually. They were not particularly critical to our future endeavors. Sad though that may be. Ooh, empty jabs the heavy ones. Good call, XJI7. And we're not gonna use that many mushrooms. No, nobody can consume that many mushrooms. Not even Mitch Hedberg. Distasteful. Okay, some of these items still are pretty expensive. And sell for a lot of money. Well, there's a smoke pot sitting in our inventory. Okay, I think that's good enough. All right, so the indebted are sad because their fellow indebted died in battle. The non-indebted are sad because there were too few indebted in battle or suffered an injury. So, yikes. So let's take a moment to resort out the team. We'll put the Spear Bros back in here. Kind of looks like we need to get back to a town and take a little rest, huh? Okay. Team is suddenly a little bit thinner than they used to be. Crackalac's gonna need a rest. More space for more bros, I suppose, but realistically, we're not gonna be training up any new ones still at this point. All right, Ball Installing 1 gets a new armor, a scale armor. This one fucked up. Oh yeah, they're messed up. They're messed up for sure. We'll be taking a breather. The team will get an opportunity to recover. A couple noble armies, they'll do that to you. Okay, so current setup, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So we need one more indebted, two more. One of them can be a thrower. Apples and fruits. Welcomed back. And
Let's see. Need to replace one more. Mortimer Drock. Suppose either Ball and Stalin or Manifest Destiny's Child. Kinda doesn't matter which one. Let's do Manifest Destiny's Child. Collecting injuries. We've got quite a collection. Let's see, do we even have enough medical supplies? Sure don't. But, you know, it's like Pokemon. You gotta collect them all. Okay. Mortimer Drock, our flail fatigue neutral. Looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and get more hit points on this brother. And let's see. This is another situation where I kind of still want Backstabber, even despite the fact that he's got a flail. Your roommate almost burned down the house. Idiot started a grease fire and didn't know how to put it out. Oh boy. You know what you don't do is splash or spray water on it. Don't do that. You suffocate that fire. If you don't, in your kitchen, have one of those like pull out like blanket things, that's the way to do it. At a restaurant, if there's a grease fire, the whole kitchen just drops a bunch of foam. It's pretty insane. You caught him with a glass of water in his hand? Oh god. Yeah, baking soda also, yeah. Salt also works well. Ah. Yikes. Well, I'm glad that you didn't have your house burned down, the zoning bro. Water bad, flour real bad. Yeah, flour. The dust from flour can actually explode or like combust. All right, so Mortimer Drock, we're definitely going to be grabbing Headhunter, and then the secondary one is going to be kind of an internal battle in my mind between Fort Mind and Backstabber. Either one is fine. Maybe mildly leaning towards Fort Mind. Or am I? Let's do Backstabber. All right, now we return to civilization. Okay. Well, the only valid choice here would be this one. The likelihood of us ending the, well, whatever. We'll just still press that button. Now, of course, I am still gonna fight this caravan. Because, you know, some things need to be liberated. Wrongly stolen illicit goods, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's the same excuse. I suppose I probably could just release dogs based on what I'm seeing on the battlefield too. Wow, that guy is brave. He blocked that. Incredible. Brave but not smart. True. Caw-caw! Especially not anymore. let's just let the dogs have their fun. For your bravery, 2 pokes with a spear, yeah. 3 dies though. It's pretty crazy. That actually is pretty good. Oh, and I forgot. Let's see, take a look. Nope, that bro's no good. The Zweihander helmets. I forgot all about these. We're definitely going to be equipping those. Like, for example, on Schrodinger's setup, this is so good. And let's see, someone else has, maybe even on Crackalack, but who's got that? Oh yeah, on Thor 9N? See, that's, I'm not sure what's best here. 160 for -7, or the 226 for -10, putting us at 44% nimble. Let him have the fame drip. This also looks pretty nice though. I mean, they both look real good. We'll top one of these on Golden Guys. The main thing that I want to make sure I'm protected against with these Zweihander helmets is the Necro Savants that are going to jump on the throwers. So, in fact, I think I'm just going to equip slightly heavier helmets, even with the lower nimble percentage. I think that probably still ends up better in most cases. For that kind of worst case scenario of Necro Savant with Headhunter managing to do something crazy like 2-shot him. Okay. Continuing our way. Alright, so let's see who's for hire. I was gonna say for sale, but close enough. We can buy metal pauldrons, which we could maybe put on something. There's probably a piece of armor that we are still rolling that we'd like to throw that on, like this coat of scales. Throw metal pauldrons on the coat of scales. Seems pretty good. We may want to swap Mortimer Drock's armor with someone else. How much better would it be here? Slightly better. Zenithot 3 then maybe like swaps helmets with someone. Oh, that's not lighter. Not really anyway. Guess Flapperjack's is lighter, this one's lighter. Yeah, give him around 19 to 20 usable fatigue. Just enough. Just enough. Okay. Should have sorted out the Warhounds previously. It's okay, we can do it now. Okay. Let's see what else is on offer here. No Salets, that's too bad. Anything at the weaponsmith? Rondell. Sometimes it's nice to have those. Go ahead and pick one of those up. Can put one of these on Luka Duki 09. I actually think that sometimes is pretty relevant. With the polearm mastery, he can sometimes attack with a polearm and then attack with a dagger, finishing off, say, a Necro Savant or something like that.
Battle whip. Eh. We might find one to loot one, but all right. Training hall. Let's get training for Edmund. The ones that are level 10, I'm not too worried about, but Edmund and Lysander's Treason, and we'll get them up to level 11. So here, we're probably just going to sell basically everything. Gotta go, but looking forward to the Battle Brawl. Excellent. Have a good evening, XJI7. There will be one more stream, probably tomorrow, to wrap up this particular run, and then the Battle Brawl will be on Saturday. Alright. We'll buy some stuff. Oh yeah, we got the bundle of heavy javelins too. Okay. Buy this, medical supplies, some food. Oh, we don't even need food. What am I doing? Yeah, we're out of extra throwers now. We had some bonus throwers and now no longer do. The Spear Bros managed to live though, which is pretty nuts, actually. Alright, I think I can just sell all this. Any reason for me to keep the winged maze? I don't think so. Oh yeah, that rondelle we purchased. Let's put it on like Werner. Or, you know what? Let's give it to Turtleback. Oh no, Slurgy, you were making dinner, what happened? First off, that's a late-ass dinner. Well, the second fight against the Noble Army, we had a few minor losses. Nothing too serious, though. And do we need that heavy rusty axe? I don't know that we do. Okay. Could head to a place like Strauchberg just to quickly check for famed items to buy, that kind of thing. The team does need a hot minute to, you know, replenish and recoup, repair. 11 p.m. dinner is still dinner? I guess. No fancy famed items. No salets. What is this place? This place sucks. We've got an armor that we can throw onto one of our warhounds that's sitting there naked. And then from a dog perspective, it's another naked one. Let's buy just one. Yeah, nothing really here that's of particular interest to us. So let's go to Steinhaven, and then we'll take their harbor. And I think the team's probably recovering. Getting close. Boy, there's a lot going on here. Rebuilding effort, terrified villagers, ambush trade routes, disappearing villagers. Oh my god, tools are 608. Let's get out of here. We're gonna head down to Hikmah. Are you planning on a day 100 Black Monolith? Sure am. Sure am. All right, we could do a quick hunt down what terrorizes contract. Webnects. Sure. I was hoping it would be direwolves, but we'll fight webnects. I mean, we're still keen to do that, but not what we were exactly hoping for. Actually, if they're gonna come after me, let's fight them on solid ground. Overconfident, something. Yeah. No, we're in real good shape for the 100 monolith. The only bro that we lost in that fight that was actually going to still participate in monolith was going to be Little Red. So we didn't really lose anything, because for the monolith fight, I'm going to be pulling up some, you know, non-indebted reserves. Should we fight Unhold soon to get some cloaks? We would like to fight Unholds, but unfortunately, I think that one's probably just not in the cards. We're not finding them, and, you know, I'm no magician. I can't force it. I'm still gonna push to do before day 100. The team is really strong. We're fully capable of doing mono pre-day 100. But we do need level 11 on everyone. That one is gonna be pretty important. It would be nice to have Fortified Mind on our banner. But you know, is what it is. With all your luck remaining, you beg of the Battle Brothers gods, summon the Unholds. Yeah, I mean, you know, I appreciate the summoning spell. Unholds would be good. We'd love bone plating on, like, a ton of armors. That would be incredible. We are just mowing through these poor little webnects. They keep coming, of course. A lot of experience in these little egg sacs. Yeah, there's still a lot more that are spawning. I didn't even see that one. Wow, there's still more over there. Alright, looks like they are starting to flee now, finally. Alright, and we'll let them flee. Oh, doggy, just let them go. No need to be a hero, Cassio. They still somehow haven't all managed to escape the battlefield. Must be some weird terrain. There we go. It's over. Alright. So we did get some gossamer from that, so the nice thing there is that we can make a whole bunch of reinforced nets. And hey, that'll be handy. That'll be handy. Alright, so we're gonna take the boat to Hikmah. Ambush trade routes. Unfortunate. Still gonna buy some stuff here from the alchemist. Armorer. Could buy a Southern Mail shirt. Gonna buy all these nets. The tools are very expensive, but I still might buy some. Okay. You know you want these nuts. Alright, I'm gonna buy the Southern Mail shirt. Pop that on Lysander's Treason, upgrade over the plated Nomad Mail. He's at 41% nimble. I think that's okay. Team's looking pretty snazzy as far as gear is concerned. I think everyone's looking very nice. Okay. The padded mail and Lamellar hauberk. That's a reasonably interesting purchase as well. Who has the worst forged armor? Manifest Destiny's Child still has this 200. I'd like it. I suppose if I was going to do it, yeah, I'm not gonna buy it for 10,000 though. There may still be a better use for the money than that. So let's take the boat to Dahab, and then from there we'll walk. Not a ton for sale here that we're all that interested in, which is a shame. Let's see what's the fight in the arena. 7 web nets, that's pretty easy. So we'll definitely do that. 3 nets. We'll go ahead and get those. We're gonna craft a whole bunch of reinforced nets here soon. All right, so bros that still need experience. Edmund and Lysander's Treason. And let's see, and Turtleback. Turtleback's not really gonna be very good at this fight though. There's enough web nets here, especially with injuries, that I probably need to bring maybe like Botanist. Yeah, Lysander's Treason is pretty hurt. I suppose someone even better than Botanist would be Thorninen, actually. Because we just need deeps. And he's also going to gain some experience, which is relevant. Let's see. Soji, how should you know when the arena city is an island? You mean like how did I know at the very beginning of the run, or what do you mean? Yeah, so I knew because the spawning rules for this origin, just looking at the code, it just that's my answer. So I knew that it checks that the city that you're going to spawn at, which it doesn't spawn randomly, it spawns them like in order, and so then it finds the first one that meets the qualification, which is always going to be the arena city, but it checks if it is connected to the road network. Literally it says like is connected to roads or something like that, and if it isn't, then it'll go to the next one. So I knew, because we didn't start next to the arena city, that it was on an island. Oh, they're still faster, huh? Alright, that was a really nice experience for those 3. They are going to get a small mood penalty from that. But that's okay. The experience was certainly worth it. And it's not, I mean, the mood penalty is like severe, but they were still, you know, in a good mood. It feels so weird to understand the Battle Brothers code. Yeah, well, I mean, it's available. You can, there are tools to, and it's not just any Battle Brothers code, it's my own, not that they aren't all the same, but decompiled from my own, you know, installation. Okay. So now this brother, I think, oh, he doesn't even have student. I see. One of the few that didn't take student. Do I take student now just to get there faster? Is that insane? It's a little insane. So last 2 perks on this bro.
I don't know, maybe I do just take student. Just hit level 11 faster. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. He'll get there soon enough. Pathfinder and Killing Frenzy are gonna be the two. Let's just grab Killing Frenzy. Cool. Hunt down what terrorizes. Might do that, but we'll grab some supplies just to make sure that future Slurgy doesn't forget, but I think that's going to be a good place for me to call it for the evening. I stayed up too late, but you know, it was a good time. All right, so you knew it was coming, yeah. All right. Send you guys over to Tasteless. He's playing some Command & Conquer. He's a fun dude. So I will call it for here. I think I should be able to stream tomorrow, and tomorrow is probably going to be our Monolith. Very exciting. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.